Let's go cruising to the park, cruising after dark. Let's go out, slow it down to 5 on an endless drive. Let's go out, baby. Lemon shadows deep and wide. In the shadows deep and wide. She's gone. In a voice so sweet, in a voice so sweet, in a voice so sweet, the mermaids rock me to sleep. Yeah, they rock me to sleep. At the breaking of the dawn.
If you guys thought I looked good at the Streamer Awards, wait till you see the fit that I am wearing. Welcome in, everyone. I mean, this is fashion. I'll show you the whole thing. The pants are too big, so I had to roll them like 5 times. Hell yes! That's peak fashion. I don't know how I do it. How do I keep doing it? Wait, represent mid-tier pizza. Hey, we can't forget our mid-tier pizza. Okay. Where would we be on drunken nights, especially in college, without it? You know? Am I feeling better? Kind of? I don't know. It's not really like, it's never descended into full-blown sickness. It's just bleh. It's very bleh. I've done so many COVID tests though. It's not COVID. So it's just very, I don't know. I'm kind of being lazy, almost just using it as an excuse to just stay on the couch all day.
Someone could help me now. They'd help you too.
PK Squeaky, thank you for the 4 months.
See you through all the hard things.
It's acceptable to have less energy. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. In college, I was able to walk to a pizza place that made this awesome sourdough in the shape of an oval. I worked at a pizza place in college, and it was one of my favorite jobs. I think I've talked about this because everyone I worked with was so hot. Just like the hottest, chillest dudes. And the pizza was so good. I don't think I really made much money, but it didn't matter. You're giving McDonald's, well, like if McDonald's was pro-Palestine, non-capitalistic, also high fashion, but not in a trying so hard way. I just realized your sweater's Little Caesars. You did get there eventually. True. I was like, you do know it's It's hard to miss. It's hard to miss who's what what food this is. This would be a runway fit in Milan. It's so crazy because if Bella Hadid wore something like this out, it would be all over. It would be all over like every fashion magazine, and they'd be talking about how Bella Hadid has started like a new trend. Little Caesars, it would just be their entire ad campaign. It would just be Bella Hadid, her cheekbones, and the Little Caesars get up. There would be a Balenciaga collab. Yeah. It'd be like a Balenciaga or like a Gucci or something collabing with Little Caesars. Okay, thank you for the gifted. Yeah, just very blah. Very, very blah. And thank you for the 17 months! Tier 3, 17 months. So that means I've been streaming for a year and a half. Wow. A year and a half. Crazy how the time flies. Did you know the man running Little Caesars also starred in Slumber Party Massacre 2 as the guy with the drill on the guitar? What? Wait, what's his name? Slumber Party Massacre. I've seen this movie. Yeah, I'm a streaming vet now. It's true. I'm an OG.
Another month with this lovely community and this stream. Thanks for all you do, Caroline. You
Hannah!
always bring the best energy. So
Thank you for
happy
the
to
3
support
months. Wait, what is it? Atanas? Thank you so much, Hannah. Wait, that is so funny. Wait, so he started Little Caesars, or like his family? Yeah, this is maybe one of the coolest small parts of the film. Just this look. His family did. I love that this guy has so much money
Pizza.
and is like, you know what I want to go do? I want to be in... I want this small role in a D-list horror film. I love that. Good for him. Dune Shadow, thank you for the 13 months. Why People Dini, thank you for the gifted. Why don't you just go? I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. I made some fan art of you and Will at the awards. Oh, let's see. Ah! This is cute. Look at little fart. Look at little beans. Looks like he's trying to run away. Love it. Thank you. I love fan art so much. Y'all are so talented. Speaking of the photos you posted today, nearly killed me with the sleigh. Let's, I always feel awkward when I post on Instagram and on Twitter. I don't do it all the time. But on photos like this, where I'm like, I want to post this on Instagram and Twitter, I'm like, do I just come up with a whole new caption? Because most people will just do the same caption. Like, whatever. So I did like the same joke, but a different caption. And I'm like, I hope it's pretty obvious what I'm referencing. These are pretty damn good. Oh, fuck! God damn it, I forgot to tag, oh, I was so good at my tags. Shit. OMG. Pictures. No, I'm good, thank you. Pictures by my friend Oreo, who goes by Oreo on Twitter. I tagged him in both my posts on Instagram, and I forgot to tag here. I hate that so much, though. It drives me nuts when people don't tag their photographers. Doesn't matter if, like, they've posted multiple times. Okay, that was my bad. Pictures by Oreo. I tagged on IG and forgot here. I'm sorry. Okay, everybody go, like, fucking, I don't know. This is my buddy who takes the photos at Streamer Awards. He's very funny and talented. I'm always chatting with him too when he's like, God damn it, it drives me crazy when people don't post me or don't tag me in photos. I'm like, yeah, that's awful. Why would they do that? Fuck those people. And then here I am and I just completely forgot. Like, oh, did the photos take themselves? Like, did these pictures take themselves? Anywho, okay, I'm actually glad we looked at this on stream because I don't know if I would have noticed that. Your best dressed at the Streamer Awards by far. I love the fit. Thank you very much. That is a high compliment, especially when you had people like Quarter Jade and that armor dress. Holy shit. I can't stop thinking about that dress. I get that as a photographer. It's just like the one thing. It's such a small thing, such an easy thing. And the one thing photographers ask for, it's like, please just give me the credit for the pictures. So that is absolutely my bad. I did do all the proper tagging on Instagram. But forgot here. Yeah, don't edit them and credit me. Oh yeah. I know, if Farley was here, this could have been our Christmas card. I say every year we're gonna do a Christmas card. We never do a Christmas card. But if I could Photoshop him right here, it'd be perfect. You know, people are kind of going crazy over the no socks. I like the no socks look. I don't know. I think it's a personal preference. Do you know what's also funny to me? I saw his response. Wait, fuck, people are commenting. Ah, Josh, are you here? I didn't see Josh's name. God damn it, you fucker. I'm like, I thought the pictures took themselves for a second. That is exactly what I just said as a joke. Anyway, wait, what was I saying? What the hell was I saying? Oh, Will commented here. Wait, somebody said about his shoes. Hold on. Let me just go to his replies. Oh yeah. I just can't with Will Neff's shoes. What the hell are those, man? Prada loafers. Love you and all, but those are criminal. I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Leave the fashion thing to me. And don't correct your Every time I see him respond, I know I said this before and people thought I was the biggest bitch in the world. When I was like years ago, when I used to be way more like stick up my ass about grammar, and I would be texting with Will and he would just be constantly using the wrong your. And it drove me nuts. And it was something where, like, if we hadn't been friends first, if I hadn't gotten to know him, old me might have been too stuck up to look past the grammar. But every time now, especially when I see him, like, clapping back. Okay, I'm sorry to use that term and sound 100 years old. But, he uses the wrong your. I'm like, ah! I was a grammar Nazi, but don't care anymore if I can figure out from content. Yes, that's how I am. Like, let me be clear. This was years ago, okay, when I was, like, much brattier about things than I am nowadays. I also love that, like, I don't know. This guy was so chill back, Jordan. I wonder if this is Jordan, who always is in Will's stream. But anyway. I feel like I couldn't be a dick like this. There's just certain things. Look, I will be a bitch when people come into my stream or if they say dumb shit online. But there's also other things where, yeah, when Will kind of gets a little spicy like this, and I'm like, I feel as if I were to say something like this, I would get even more hate. People would be like, wow, see, I told you guys, she is a bitch. She is a millionaire stuck up bitch. Like, ah. No, there's not a dyslexic thing. The your, and your, okay? But as I've stated, whatever. I got past it. Time to use Will's Twitter. I kind of do want to start a burner account. I do like when Will is cunty. Yeah. Yeah. I have thought about starting a burner account so I can just unleash. But then I'm also like, spend less time online. It's these two wolves inside of me. Where I'm like, spend less time online. Read less hateful comments. And then the other wolf that's like, make a burner account and absolutely unleash. Especially unleash when it comes to certain topics online that you are very likely to get doxxed or harassed about. Like, if I just wanted to talk some shit online about Nicki Minaj, I would have to do that on my burner. So that they're not, like, desecrating the grave of my grandmother. Anyway, that's always the battle. Alright. How did this soup... This soup was piping hot, and it's been freezing for... Not freezing, but it's been cold for the last 10 minutes. Have I checked the screen time on my phone? Yeah, it's really bad. It's not good. It's because I do all my reading on my phone. It's bad. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to be order. Okay, I think we can get her at the Streamer Awards next year. Oh, fuck! Reese Witherspoon? Valkyrie is a goddamn star. Okay. Only further solidified. Here's more evidence. She is a star. Reese Witherspoon, come to the Streamer Awards next year. I heard Will had to hide soup from you. I love soup. And it's the last couple of days I've only eaten soup and grilled cheese. Can you or Mod link your playlist? Okay, here's the answer to that. I am not a very astute music historian. Like, I don't know a bunch about music. I just will find a song that I like, and I then go to the radio for that song. I do have some random playlists, but they're really embarrassing. It'll be like crying, and it'll have 3 songs on it. I'm a huge Spotify radio user, so I'm sorry, that's never helpful. Like this radio, the song Short and Sweet, which I heard while watching Mr. and Mrs. Smith, the new show. This song Short and Sweet by Brittany Howard. I was like, "Oh, I really dig that song." So then I will Shazam that song. I will find it. I will go to Spotify. I will like the song, and then for stream, I'll be like, okay, what do I wanna? I'll go, oh, Short and Sweet. I'll go to the play. I'll go radio, and I'm like, yeah, this is usually good stuff. So that's what we're working off right now. So yeah, the Short and Sweet radio. That's helpful. Did I like the series? I liked that it tried really hard to be different from Mr. and Mrs. Smith starring Brangelina, which, yes, of course, like, you gotta be, because you are not gonna compete with the sizzling chemistry of that movie, which literally produced an affair that broke. That was like the affair of all affairs. So I liked that it was very different from that. There were some things that kind of bugged me that I talked about in a quick review I did. Certain things that like moved kind of quickly. I wasn't sure of the timeline. I didn't love what felt like unequalness and inequality with both of the leads' faults. I felt like hers were a lot worse. And so I kind of found myself drawn to Donald Glover. And when they were laying out like the things about them that are bad, I'm like, these aren't really comparable. He loves his mom too much. Like, but she's a sociopath. This is not really spoilers. Anyway, I still enjoyed it. I did. I thought that I really liked the soundtrack in the show too. So I Shazammed a lot of the songs. Loved it, except how convoluted the generated conflict. I thought, yeah, yeah. I mean, I knew that that's where it was headed because that's what happens. Like, I just knew it was leading to that, and also that's kind of similar to what happens in the movie. I have 3 episodes left. I can't bring myself to finish. I think I was kind of in a desert of TV shows. Like, I'm not really watching much else, so I kind of just blew through it. But I think if I had, like, other stuff I was watching, I probably would not have prioritized it. I have thought about watching Daisy Jones as well. Do you have the Shazam playlist on Spotify where it links all your... No, I need to do that. I'm a big Shazam user. I always feel awkward about it, too. Especially if I like don't want people to know I am Shazamming. I don't know why. So I'll pull it up and I'm just kind of like, I don't know why. It shouldn't be like, I've been in the middle of a Pilates class and I've gotten up to get my phone to like quietly Shazam a song that I really liked that was playing during class. Okay, I'm glad some of you guys do the same thing. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not alone in that. For some reason, I think people are afraid to admit that they like other people's music taste. Yeah, I don't even know if it's that for me. Maybe it is. I think like one, I don't know, maybe that is it, but I'm also, I don't think it's coming from that because I'm not like a music snob. It's because of the fake fan stigma. Maybe it's that. Sometimes I want to know what a song is without having to talk to a whole person. Yeah, or like, I don't want to interrupt the Pilates instructor when she's like, okay, and 5, 4, and I'm like, hey, what's this song? Like, that's a specific instance where I think it makes sense to kind of sneak a Shazam. But other times it feels kind of goofy. Like, if people are, people are just having a good time, they're just like listening to music. You're like, hey, does anybody know this song? Hey, what's the name of this song? And then maybe there's a little, like, people will be like, you don't know this song? I just saw you over there mouthing the words and dancing. I'm like, yeah, I do that all the time, though. Because I do love music. I just, I'm not as well versed as I'd like to be. Oh, this is really funny. So, I have talked repeatedly about how, Will Neff hates show tunes. Like, despises them. You know, everybody says he's a theater kid. In some ways, yes, but in others, no. Anyway, I heard him listening. He was like on his phone across the room. And I hear him watching.
Here she is, boys!
Okay. I didn't know what it was. It turned out it was a TikTok of some guy smoking weed and just listening to like a piece of.
Here she is, boys!
What is happening here?
Here she is, world!
Oh, this is so weird.
Here's Rose!
Okay, so sorry, that's really loud. Oops, my bad. So I hear him listen to this part of, this is the song Rose's Turn from the musical Gypsy. This was starring Bette Midler. And I hear this part.
Why did I do it?
Yeah, this, okay.
Why did I do it? What did it get me? Scrapbooks full of me in the background.
I was like, what?
Give them love, what does it get you? What does it get you? One quick look, cause each of them leaves you. All your life,
oh,
what does
shoot,
it
I almost
get
came
you?
at the
Thanks
wrong
a
part.
lot, out with
Okay, it's the Glee cover that's trending, isn't it? There must be some TikTok thing.
garbage, they take vows and you're batting 0.
I had a dream.
I dreamed.
Okay, so anyway. Anywho, I hear him listening to that and I'm like, wait a second. Don't Rain on My Parade, which is also a huge number. But I just imagine Leah Michelle like finding out that that Kurt gets to sing Rose's turn, but have it be Kurt's turn. Anywho, I'm sorry, this is like the theater tangent, but I heard Will listening to this. I got very excited. So I whipped out the song on Spotify. I was like, oh my God, you're listening to Rose's turn. And then his face told me, please don't play this song. No, I was watching a TikTok. I don't even know what this is. I don't want to listen to this. And then I was like, I had a dream. I dreamed it for you, Will Neff. It wasn't for me.
Thank you for also saying you didn't like the True Detective season finale.
Steph, thank you for the 13 months. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about the True Detective drama that's been happening. When Marriage Story came out, I fell in love with the song Being Alive. Great song. And it's from the musical company. Yeah, like, it's okay to love musical theater songs. Even if you're like, no, I'm not a musical theater person. I don't like musical theater songs. But then you hear the song in another setting. You're like, oh, I dig this song. Okay, I vibe. And then you find out it's from musical theater. It's okay. You know? Still, you can love it. You can love it. All right. What else have I got for you guys? Oh, yes. This is happening tomorrow. An etiquette stream with myself, Doug Point Crow, mystery guest. I have no idea who the mystery guest is going to be because Slime bailed. And Sandwich, who is hosting it and has hired the etiquette coach. So, pinkies up. Pinkies up. Can we watch the Challengers trailer? Yes, I literally have it pulled up somewhere. Yeah, here. Okay, so things that I want to discuss tonight. I want to discuss Ruby Franke. She was sentenced. That bitch is going to jail. We're gonna talk about the True Detective shit that's happening. Nick Pizzolato. We've got the Vanity Fair shoot that I cannot wait to take a look at with you all. And then, I don't know, we're going to see how I'm feeling. Oh, I want to watch the Elden Ring thing. I had a dream. Will, it was... Close the door. Didn't even turn around. Wow. It's called getting Dono walled in real life. Oh, wait, anyway. Wait, Elden Ring trailer contains spoilers. So are you... Wait. Spoilers for Elden Ring? The fact that the screenwriter for Challengers is the same dude as the potion seller me and he's been married. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one who Arthur in Past Lives kind of looks like. Doesn't really? I was like, how does it spoil a game? Okay, well, I still want to watch it because I'm an Elden Ring girly now. Wait, so when do I need to get Elden Ring finished by? Let's start off with that. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. Okay, this is coming out in June. All right, so I have till June.
Peggy 16.
I have till June to finish Elden Ring.
Pure and radiant, he wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men.
Oh.
There is nothing more terrifying.
Best community ever. Quinn dance, Quan love,
Wonder Gal, thank you for the 6 months.
Wiggle.
In that
Ooh.
forsaken place,
Blood must spill. Blood of your fellows. The Earth Tree faithful.
This looks awesome.
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
Yo! Ah! Oh my gosh. Wait. Was it Elden Ring where I fought the thing it kept morphing. It was like the jester thing, and then it kept morphing, and then it would drop globs of fuck, I can't remember. I feel like I've been fighting I feel like I've been playing Elden Ring for years. That just reminded me of the one boss. Is it the glob boss? I don't even know what it's called. I don't know. It's like I fought it and then it oh wait, no, that's Resident Evil. No, wait. No. Was it? Fuck. Oh, I can't remember. I just remember like it kept shooting out acid globs, and then if it hit you, it would kill you. I think this actually was Resident Evil. It's all blurring. Okay.
Mother, wouldst thou truly
Elden Ring.
lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
Woo! Gary!
I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here.
Is that a hippo? And a porcupine?
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Vesna's flame.
Come now. Touch the withered arm and
Holy
travel to the
shit.
realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. I am not gonna lie. I don't know how that would have spoiled Elden Ring for me because I don't think I know any of the lore. Like, I'm playing Elden Ring and I don't know the story. But it looks so it looks so sick. All of this is new. Okay. I genuinely, if I tried to tell you though the story of Elden Ring, I would be like, so I am wandering through the land and I'm fighting things. I'm fighting bosses and then bigger bosses, and then I'm going in caves sometimes and fighting people in caves. And there's a huge tree and a ring, I'm pretty sure. In Souls games, the story's only there if you really care and want to find it. And I feel as if I was trying to do that. I don't know. I kind of now I'm on the path of like, let's fight things. Well, let's fight. Oh, there's a bit more trailer. Oh, let me see. Shadow of the Erdtree. All right, so how we feeling about this? Looks super cool. I think it's gonna be a big moment on stream. Everybody's gonna be playing it, so I need to finish Elden Ring before I get to this, and that'll take me another year to do Shadow of the Erdtree. Already pre-ordered it? All right, let's go. The bosses have some really interesting and tragic backstory if you ever want to read about it. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Everybody's got a story, though. Everybody comes from somewhere. I've spent so much time in Elden Ring. I'm so excited to go back. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous game. And it's one of those, I forget how big it was when it came out because I'm playing after the fact. Like Elden Ring came out and a lot of people just poured hours into the game, and then here comes me trudging along, slowly playing the game at like a snail's pace. Yeah. Okay, Bandai Namco surprised fans all over this morning with the trailer for the hotly anticipated follow-up DLC for Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. I was fortunate to not only catch an early glimpse of the trailer, which also confirmed the DLC's release date for June 21st. Isn't that the summer solstice? Longest day of the year. I was also able to sit down and talk with the man himself, Elden Ring director Hidetaka Miyazaki. Not as hyped to sink another 300 plus hours. No, 300 plus hours well spent. Okay, so the setting of Shadow of the Erdtree is a brand new land. Okay, so maybe I don't even have to finish Elden Ring. It's a brand new map separate from the lands between. Is that's what the land is called in Elden Ring 1. It is a land that is overshadowed by the particular shadow of the Erdtree as opposed to the Erdtree and the lands between. And it takes place again on an entirely separate, physically separate map. So it will involve a warp of sorts to get there. In terms of setting and themes, it technically occupies the same space as the lands between, the same universe. But due to something story-related that we won't reveal today, this has become physically disconnected and you'll travel to the Shadow of the Erdtree land as a separate place. Let's go. So this Shadow of Land, this Land of Shadow itself is a place that the player will visit to walk in the steps of Miquella. Miquella is a key part of the story this time, perhaps as guessed by many players who saw the art that was released previously. That is, in fact, Miquella, and it is he who traveled to the Land of Shadow, and it's the players who will be tracing his path and following in his footsteps, trying to see what he's going to do there. Another axis of the story is Queen Marika and what she did in the Land of Shadow, and what led Miquella to follow her there. Do you feel any sort of way about the Elden Ring news?
Yeah, it's sick.
Yeah. Do you think you're going to go back and play?
Yeah, I think the sneak mage has to finish his run.
You're really close, aren't you?
Yeah, I was right at the end of the game.
I cannot believe you quit.
I didn't quit. I just had to do other shit.
Oh, but how long ago has it been?
About a year.
Remember when I first started playing Elden Ring again, and then you got excited showing me stuff, and you're like, "Fuck, I miss this game."
The sneak mage has to ride.
The sneak mage. Man, well,
A mix of stealth and magic.
yo, I've just been wielding that giant sword. My guy, just chopping it down. I don't even know his name. What's his name? Who am I? Isn't it the Knight of the Knight of the Land? Maidenless. Oh, I'm the Tarnished. Yes. I am Mr. John Tarnished.
Your name's John Tarnished?
My name is John Tarnished. Uh-huh. And I have no maidens. A little bit of money now, but a whole lot of dick. Yes, I am a tarnished amongst many. Oh yeah, you want to know when I fought that boss? When I fought Ranella or whatever his name is?
Yeah.
Remember I told you afterwards that Ludwig messaged me and said he and Cutie were watching? Oh, it wasn't just them. It was Rob, CD, Sea-Dog, Squeaks, Maya. Who else did they say? It was like 7 people watching me try to fight this boss that took hours. No, I gotta get my shit together, okay? Because I gotta be in the big leagues when Erd Tree comes out. We got Monty G, thank you for the 11 months. T Thorson, thank you for the 3 months. Oh, all right. Anywho, I am gonna play some Elden Ring later tonight. I'm excited to get back in. Like, this has genuinely got me hyped. Okay. If it's any consolation, you're better than Seer. Wait, is he playing Elden Ring for the first time? Yeah, you never know who's watching. You never know who's watching you in Elden Ring. Okay, this is Sabrina Breyer and Abbott Elementary. Fuck yeah, let's see her.
Actually do need to capitalize the names of states because that's the correct thing to do for proper nouns, right? Don't want to build bad habits. Hi, I'm Janine.
Jessica.
She's so
nice
funny.
To meet you, Jessica.
Jessica. There's no I. Jessica. Who are you again?
Oh, sorry. I'm Miss Teagues. This is my classroom.
Oh, you're back. Friends. Looks like I'm at the end of my time here.
Oh, no. I was just popping in to say hi to them. That's it.
Everyone say hi to Janine.
She's perfect at this character.
You actually do need to capitalize.
She is really perfect at doing that character. If you don't know her, this is Sabrina Breyer. She is the girl from all the memes. And she did the O. Yeah, she literally did the O. She said the thing. Literally my favorite stream of yours. I love watching you play Elden Ring because we're both at the same level. Gameplay skill, it's inspiring. Thank you so much in like the best way. Hell yeah. That makes me happy. If I am inspiring people to game, that is something I never thought I would do in my life, and I love that. I don't know anything about her, but she's doing fantastic in that clip. She is someone who made her name being hilarious online, and even if you don't know who she is, you've probably seen somebody use a meme or a gif of her because it works in so many situations. Yeah, Jessica. No, not Jessica. Jessica. The girl on jury duty. Yeah, you want to know who the girl on jury duty is? That would be Lisa Gilroy, who I have talked about repeatedly because she did Groundlings with Will, and I've met her, and she is very funny, and they do kind of have similar, a little bit of similar energy in like the characters that they play. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's funny that you mentioned her. You inspired me to play Elden Ring. Don't tell me that you already finished though. Okay. I want to start off looking at... Oh, wait, let's look at this. You guys, holy shit. This is only going to matter to a select group of people, but the identity of Popgrave has been revealed. Now, some of you in here might be like, what is Popgrave? I can't even answer that. But to those who know, this is huge. Popgrave has been revealed to be her.
Guys, it's Popgrave. Ready? We're getting evidence. That is Popgrave.
There she is, doing her work.
That's the sweetest. That's her.
There are so many people who thought that Popgrave would be a gay guy, and I'm like, I mean, I think I wouldn't have been surprised if Popgrave was a gay guy, but also I'm not surprised that this is Popgrave. Like a cute girly in a, fashionable little getup who loves pop culture.
Guys, it's Popgrave.
Like, of course. If I could have pictured who Popgrave would have been, this is who I would have thought. Now, I know it's a team of people. I understand that. I know that Popgrave is not one person, but like when I think of who would be super tuned into pop culture and would would be at something like this, snapping a photo of Carmen Electra. Yes. She started, I don't actually know. I don't actually know who started it, and it doesn't really matter enough. I just think that this is funny that the person who was there representing Pop Crave is her, and people are like, what? I thought Pop Crave would be gay. I'm like, there's probably gay guys involved as well. You know? Anyway. How do we know Pop Crave is one person? We don't. Pop Crave is such a huge account now that there's probably a whole ass team. And she's just, one of them who does the socials, but anyway. What is Pop Crave? Okay, I will show you. So Pop Bass and Pop Crave, we've talked about a lot on I almost said on this podcast, on this broadcast, on this stream, because they went from covering pop culture, like, oh, look at what this celebrity is doing, here's something about Jennifer Lopez, to being at the forefront of breaking huge political news. Like, they cover everything now, and often it's like a battle between Pop Crave and Pop Bass, which is very similar, as to who is breaking news first, and like breaking news over traditional media outlets whose focus is that type of news. So this is Pop Bass. They have 1.3 million followers, and then there's Pop Crave with 1.7. But the funny thing has been how they are often the first sources to break huge news that is not just pop culture news. I do think Pop Bass is always faster. I don't know if that's true. Is it? I thought I guess there's probably some way to track it. It is. I'll believe you on that one. It's always really close, though. It's very close. Remember when Joe Biden quoted Pop Crave? Yes. And so they became more legitimate because public figures would like quote tweet or turn to them as news sources to get breaking news and comment on it. And so it kind of became this, I don't know, like, I think Pop Crave and Pop Bass weren't taken very seriously. They were kind of seen as like, maybe TMZ, just junk pop culture news sources. And then started covering any and all news, and were, are some of the first sources to break the news. And so now they're up there. They did blow up during the pandemic. Yep. It's possible that there are, I don't know. It's possible that they're being run by the same company, or like by the same teams, even though they do seem to be rivals, but who knows? When I was spreading substantive time on Twitter, you did used to feel pretty unlegit retweeting those accounts. Right, that's what I mean. But they're pretty on it these days. Yeah. Like, I don't think someone would look twice now if you retweet Pop Crave with a story about Joe Biden versus 4 years ago, and it'd be like, oh, you're using Pop Crave? Really? Never forget Pop Tings. Never forget. Anyway, I just thought that was funny. All right, let's get into the true detective of it all. Right back. I'm gonna put this soup up.
Seeing you with him burns, I feel it deep in my throat. You put your hands in his shirt, you play him records I show. You read him Sylvia Plath. I thought that was our thing. You know I like you like that. I hate that son of
All right.
a bitch.
So here are my thoughts on what's going on with True Detective. I did not love the 4th season. I did not love the kind of girls get it done, girl bossness of it all, where I felt like they used that in place of much more effective writing. Okay. However, Nick Pizzolatto needs to chill. All right. So he is the creator of True Detective. He made the first 3 seasons. Season 1, incredible. I'm on my 3rd rewatch of it. Season 2, terrible. Season 3, it was better. And then he was an executive producer on season 4 because he created this show. And so the way he has been handling season 4 of True Detective, which was directed by Issa Lopez, is frankly really, it's bad. It's a bad look. It is very embarrassing. It's very immature. And he needs to stop. Now here's what I will say. I think the discourse around this season is driving me nuts. I've seen, of course, feminists who say if you don't like this season, it's because you're a man and you're misogynist, which, like, that's not how we do criticism at all, okay? And that is absolutely making criticism and valid criticism of this show into something that it is not. I really don't like when accusations of sexism and misogyny are misplaced and misused, because I think it then weakens when that is the case. I also think that now the backlash to season 1 is ridiculous, and saying that the reason people hate, like in conjunction with saying the reason people hate season 4 is because the same men love season 1 because of its misogyny, which is silly, and I also think is just not valid criticism. But this is really dumb of Nick Pizzolatto, because this is still his show. So I get that, like, he didn't like season 4, but let's also not forget, buddy, you did seasons 2 and 3. You're not perfect. Okay? And he's kind of coming across as very butthurt about the praise for season 4, when I'm like, you're making money off the show. So I get that you're personally upset at people saying this is the best season and throwing season 1 on the bus. And I think that there are valid reasons to be upset about that, but not go about it this way. He is coming off as a bitch, if I'm being honest. Okay, so let's take a look at what he has been saying. Original True Detective creator Nick Pizzolatto is once again making headlines, and this has been going on throughout the show's entire run. This is not just from yesterday. He has been doing this from the get-go. So he is seemingly bashing the show's 4th season, True Detective Night Country, which was the first not to be created by him by himself. Night Country hailed from Issa Lopez, who directed and co-wrote all 6 episodes. Pizzolatto was still an executive producer on the show, but he distanced himself from Night Country during its run and generated significant backlash after reposting criticisms of the finale to his Instagram story. He didn't provide any personal commentary on the True Detective Night Country finale. Instead, he chose to share negative reactions from other people who slammed the new season as disrespectful and insulting and a hot mess. So, like, this, for instance, he is posting on his Instagram people who are pissed off about the show. And I'm like, if you're going to be a hating ass bitch, at least have the gall to do it yourself. This is silly and very childish to me. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, then you can hide behind, I'm not saying those things. I'm just posting what other people are saying. And it's like, come on, dude. If you're going to hate on the season this loudly and nonstop, then at least be a big boy and do it yourself. So yeah, he's just nonstop posting these things on his Instagram. Like... Obviously, we know how he feels. Okay. Anyway. He reposted several fans who were outraged with the finale and its lazy, nonsensical resolutions and claimed that Lopez had butchered his original writing given the connections between Night Country and the first season of True Detective. This really is just unprofessional, bad business type behavior. Okay? Let the fans think what they're, you know, everybody gets to have their opinion. What are you looking for? Oh. Oh. Can I possibly have it back later? For Elden Ring? Well, the problem is I have this controller that I got. But No, I don't need it until later. What are you playing something right now? Not till later. Okay, anyway, Pluto's, thank you for the 2 months. Okay. Anywho. Yeah. Do we know why he did not do season 4? I don't know the answer to that. Maybe it'll be somewhere in here. Backlash against Pizzolato caught the eye of Kali Reese, the wrestler turned actor who headlined Night Country alongside Jodie Foster. That's a damn shame, Reese wrote on X. I hate this. We're just going to call it Twitter. Reese wrote on Twitter about Pizzolato's decision to amplify negative reactions to the finale. But hey, I guess if you don't have anything good to share, shit on others is the new wave. Pizzolato originally dissed Night Country in since deleted Instagram comments in which he called season 4's ties to his first season so stupid. He also told one fan, I certainly did not have any input on this story or anything else. Can't blame me. Now, do I agree? As an individual who loves season 1, has watched all the seasons, and didn't love season 4, that the tie-ins to season 1 were pretty dumb and didn't work? Yes. But I'm also not the creator of the show who's an executive producer on this season. This is childish behavior. This is giving off little baby bitch. Right? Like, he's getting paid, and the success of the show means he's getting paid more, and that means that they might do another season of his show that he created because it was so... Wait, Will Nuff is playing Elden Ring? Why did that just pop up on my... That's why he took the controller. Okay, anyway. I certainly... Okay, I'm so sorry. Money is a flat circle. Yeah. Yeah, this is absolutely wild for someone that's so far in on this, is acting out so much. Right. This guy sucks. Season 1 was great, but plagiarized a lot of stuff. Yeah, I've seen those accusations too. I wrote this with... Oh, hold on. Lopez was asked by Vulture about Pizzolato's criticisms earlier into the run of Night Country, to which she answered, I believe that every storyteller has a very specific, peculiar, and unique relation to the stories they create. Whatever his reactions are, he's entitled to them. That's his prerogative. I think it also says something that the writer and director of season 4 and one of the stars of season 4 are acting with so much more grace to Nick's non-stop public hatred and awful comments about this season. This is a very professional response. I'm sure behind closed doors, she's like, what a son of a bitch. I wish he would stop. I wish he would stop doing this so publicly. But she knows that there is a professionalism that's required here. I wrote this with profound love for the work he made and love for the people that loved it, Lopez added. And it is a reinvention, and it is different, and it's done with the idea of sitting around the fire and let's have some fun and have some feelings and have some thoughts. And anybody that wants to join is welcome. Just a very gracious, professional response to the creator of the show, who is also an executive producer on your season, having nothing but terrible things to say about you and the series and the season that you helmed. So this is what he... So again, this was not just something that he did with the season finale. He's been doing this since the get-go. However, one critic of the new season appears to be Pizzolatto himself, who, despite having an executive producer credit on the show, has distanced himself from the episodes and alleged Instagram posts that have been shared on Reddit. In one of the screenshots, he seemingly replied to a comment about the season 1 homages, branding them stupid. He allegedly wrote in another comment, I certainly did not have any input on this story, or anyone else can't blame me. Addressing a theory that McConaughey's character Rust Cole might show up in Night Country following the introduction of his father, Pizzolatto appeared to write, Matthew doesn't show up, nor would he. This is just very weird behavior. Lopez has issued a response to Pizzolatto's alleged comments, defending her usage of symbols, themes, and Easter eggs related to the first season, which was broadcast in 2014. It's rather horrifying that Pizzolatto would do this. If nothing else, he should at least respect the effort and creativity brought by so many major talents to a series he created. Naturally, he's entitled to his opinion, but he could have expressed it in a much classier way. Instead, his attitude is one of contempt and immaturity, as he just had to say that McConaughey essentially hated number 4 too. Is he in high school? Yeah, I mean, I can't agree more with that. And this is coming from someone who did not love this season and feel like a lot of the criticisms of this season are very valid, and it's stupid to dismiss it as misogyny. But then it's like Nick going in and in and in like this. It feels like, well, would he do this if this were a male creator? Like, I don't know. It's the misogyny allegations of anyone who doesn't like season 4 are unfounded and ridiculous. But Nick's behavior and being as unhinged as he has been, and like, this is not even everything that he has been saying and doing online, and like the stuff that he has been reposting, like this then feels like there is some sexism now to the response of season 4. It's like, it's just like, my guy, you did seasons 2 and 3, which were not well received. Like, I think if he had just done season 1 and then every subsequent season acted this way, but this is the first season that he has not been in charge of, but it's not as if the first 3 seasons were bangers. Like, he just needs to, he needs to relax, man. It's too much. Because my point is that allegations of misogyny, which I think when it comes to the criticism of season 4, of which I agree with a lot of it, allegations of misogyny are unfounded there, but I can see how it's going to keep staying in the discourse when this is how the creator of True Detective has been acting. It's like, bro, you are not making this go away, or like you're not doing a good job at what am I trying to say here? It's like, anyone who's trying to quell the misogyny allegations and say that's not what criticism, you know, valid criticism is. You can't just equate that to misogyny. But then having Nick just absolutely go fucking crazy this way, you're like, dude, chill out. All right? We agree, a lot of us agree that season 1 is still the best season, and that season 4's comparisons to season 1 didn't work in season 4, and that the writing overall was not great, but like, you cannot be doing this all over your social media. If it's not misogyny, it's making it look like it is. That's what I'm trying to say. As someone who's never watched it, I feel like I should watch it 2, 3, 4, and then 1, so I don't compare. I gotta be honest. I really think it's just worth it to watch season 1. That's kind of how I feel. Like, I don't think you need to watch all 4 seasons, is what I would say. Anyway, this is a really bad look. A really, really bad look. And I even feel when I am critiquing things on here or online, because I work in, you know, I at least right now am still adjacent to the entertainment industry, and I never know if I try to get back in and will be crossing paths with potentially anyone whose work I'm reviewing. I think it's always good to be respectful in the first place, but I do keep that in mind. And I just, there's a reason why when there's a reason why when other people who work in the industry are giving their thoughts on another creator's work, if they have criticism for it, they try to be very valid about it and be respectful with that criticism. J-Lo collab one, yeah, for real. And this just ain't it. This just ain't how you do it. Doesn't this kind of thing hurt his chance of getting another series? No, because the thing is that season 4 was really successful. I think it was one of the most tuned into finales of the entire show, or tuned into episodes of the entire show. I have a feeling they'll probably do another season of True Detective, and Nick is the creator, so he is going to keep making money off of the True Detective name. And I think the ratings were really good for season 4. Tina's advice to Bonyang was spot on. Well, what I say with that is I don't want to be afraid of criticizing something. Like, I'll never just go, oh yeah, no, I love this person. Oh, this was amazing. Oh, this film, this show, perfect, perfect, perfect. No, like, I consume pop culture, and I consume the mediums of film and television with the, you know, with the intention to critique it. But I think doing so respectfully I should be able to do that. One, I shouldn't be afraid of my career being ruined because I criticized something, as long as I did so respectfully and validly, rather than like, ugh, fuck this fucking sucks. Cannot, you know, just it not really being thoughtful criticism. It's like actually being critical instead of flippantly dismissive or derogatory. Yeah. Wait, where is that? Wait, let me see. I replied to him, reminding him that he wrote season 2 and 3 and he blocked me? Wait, that's a W block. Good for you. Wow, that's like that prompt on Twitter where it's like, all right, fuck it. What's an epic block on Twitter that you've gotten? Like someone famous or some public figure who blocked you. That's yours. Yeah, he just is coming across as a man-child, right? So, because you pointing out season 2 and 3 is pointing out that critically, commercially, they were much poorer compared to season 1 and compared to season 4. Like him not being able to acknowledge that A, his behavior here is incredibly immature, but B, he did not make 3 stellar seasons of television and then, you know, season 4 was created. I was once blocked by Kumail Nanjiani when I was on Twitter, but I never tweeted at him. Weird, huh? Interesting. Trying to think if I've Gina Carano blocked you? Wow. PETA that's a great block. PETA? Would you post a photo of you eating chicken or something? I'm trying to think who I have been blocked by. I think the only ones that I can think of, and these ones actually piss me off, is getting blocked by journalists. When I am not being disrespectful whatsoever and am simply pointing out an inaccuracy or how, like, just something. I'm like, okay, catching a block for that. All right. Did Bradley Cooper block you yet? I highly doubt Bradley Cooper is on Twitter. Less and less celebrities are on Twitter. Back in the day when Twitter started, oh, those were the times. Slime blocked and bam. Yeah, but that is that's like me drinking my coffee every day. You know, it's something that never changes. He is constantly blocking and banning. I feel as if you're not blocked and banned by Slime, you're in the minority. You know what I appreciate about Slime is he is one of the few people, and it's probably because he doesn't rely on streaming as his income. You know, I will say that, but also even if he did, I think Slime would still say the things he said. But the responses to creators in this space and the way that he responds to them, there is really no one like Slime. No one's doing it like him. I always look forward to a Slime response, a Slime tweet. Because you talk about someone who does not give a fuck. Slime. When Ludwig made him unblock someone he hired as his TikTok editor, I know. I know. All right, so that is True Detective. As far as if you should watch the season, I don't know, sure, but also if you don't, I don't really think that you're missing out on epic television. But I hate, and I try so hard not to do the comparisons to season 1, but it just feels like it's a rare instance of a series that has never, in my opinion, been good past season 1. That is my humble opinion. That season 1 was just such a standout, and since then, it just has not been a very strong series. So, up to you if you want to watch it or not. Prison Break is similar. Prison Break season 1 was so good. And then that was another show. Now, that show I do think the main cause of the decline in quality was the writer's strike. I'm pretty sure that was a show that got hit by the writer's strike. I was blocked by a podcast account, never interact with the podcast account, minimal interaction with the host, but not blocked by them. Canceled my Patreon and might have been a little petty. No, I would have done the same thing. There is something kind of, it produces the feeling of being very indignant when you get blocked. You're like, oh, what did I even do? I did nothing. I did everything right and they blocked me. 100% this feels like a writer's room issue, not enough time to work out. It is always, look, if the writing is strong, I do believe everything always falls into place. So when something is not working, it's because of weak writing. And it frustrates me whenever it's like a woman-led show or there's, you know, queer people or people of color, and the complaints will be, oh, well, you just can't have those people be leads. And it's like, you can, but the writing needs to be good. It needs to support them. Like with anything. Good writing is something you can never sacrifice. You know? With Prison Break, the later seasons are so insane. They are insane. Yeah, I've watched that show a few times. Now that you're a gamer, are you looking forward to the Borderlands movie? I haven't played Borderlands. I don't even really know anything about it. I did really like the Dungeons and Dragons movie, though. That's sad because the idea of the Alaska night is great. The lighting, the set, the cinematography are awesome. Jodie Foster's a blast, but right. So it doesn't matter how great your casting is, setting, cinematography. Like, you have to start with a foundation of great writing, great character writing. And from the get-go, I just didn't. I didn't really buy this. Jodie Foster is incredible, and I just didn't really buy that character. I didn't think it really worked. And maybe it was a rare Jodie Foster miscast. It's common for female and minority characters. Well, I think what it is like, and I'm saying this from having experienced things from the studio end, where it's almost like having the representation. So having female leads, having queer leads, having POC leads. Executives have it in their minds how those characters should be. And if you're dealing with execs and producers who are straight, white, and male, it can hinder the entire process. Like me taking scripts out, getting notes from execs that were so laughably bad, and it was because it was like, oh, this character is Chinese, or this character is queer, so like this is how it should be. And taking out like the universality appeal of that character and making them very stereotypical, very one note, and very just like saying and doing on the nose type of shit and stuff that's just like eye rolling, groan worthy. Anyway. All right, let's move on to let's talk about, oh wait, where I have this. Yes. So, speaking of TV, things are not good right now. So right now is what we refer to as pilot season, or at least it used to be. It's pretty much like January to April, from what I remember, is pilot season, which is when all of these pilots, so as an actor, I would be going nonstop to auditions for pilot episodes of series that we're hoping to get picked up, or in the rare case, like had been picked up. But most of them, it was just the pilot episode that had been greenlit and they were casting for it. And the hope is that then that pilot episode gets the green light for a full season. So we're talking though, like it used to be like 100+ pilot episodes every season. Do you actively do auditions? No, not right now. But things have really, really, really dried up. It's scary out there. Let me go find the initial tweet that I was looking at. Hold on. Well, maybe I didn't bookmark it. Anyway, all right. Most of the college-bound aspiring actors from the high school class of 2020 received their acceptance letters in the first days of the pandemic. Their early studies and stage training were disrupted by COVID, with many classes moving online. 4 years later, the same class is graduating from college and facing an even bigger challenge, a contracted TV marketplace post-strike. It's so fucking hard out here. There's so little work. It's a brutal time in the business. There are no jobs, I hear consistently from agents, managers, and actors. On top of fewer shows and virtually no pilots, the available acting gigs pay less than they used to amid rising cost of living, talent sources say, making it harder for many working actors to afford their rent or mortgage and support their families. So it used to be that, like, if you were an actor, you'd been around for a minute, it wasn't that it was, like, incredibly difficult to book a pilot. Like, yes, it's still very competitive, but the challenge was booking a pilot that then went to series. That was, like, the pray to the gods that my pilot goes to series, and now I am booked for, you know, an entire season of a show. And of course, television back then was not the 4, 6, 8 episodes that we have today, but you were talking like, you know, 12, 15, 20, 24. It was great work. It was about a year's worth of work. So that's all gone. And now it's like, can I even get an audition for a pilot? Because those are not being made, and less shows are being made. And so it's tough times out here. As Deadline reported in September, accelerated contraction and reeled-in budgets made for a bumpy re-entry into the TV marketplace post-strike. Things only got worse by November, when tens of thousands of SAG-AFTRA members started looking for jobs after the Actors Union reached an agreement with the studios. Yeah, as you know, as beneficial as the strikes were, after they ended and the new contracts were signed, it was like you had all of these people now, hundreds, I think there's like 160,000 SAG-AFTRA, 11,000 WGA, like tens of thousands of people from acting to writing to, the technical jobs in Hollywood, everybody looking for work. And then on the other hand, you have these studios who are tightening their budgets, who are, producing less TV and less films, and it does not make for a very lush environment. The wave of series cancellations during the dual Hollywood strikes has continued amid sweeping cost cutting, including layoffs and content removal by traditional media companies, and some belt tightening among the tech-based streamers too, as their once sky-high series budgets have come down to earth. Is the schedule off because of the strike? It is because of the strikes, and it is also just because the golden age of streaming has been coming to a close. I think this right here, the sky-high series budget's coming back down to earth. Yeah, these companies are realizing that they were spending so much money and not like the streaming companies, and not being in the business of recouping that money. And then also you look at like big studio projects like Argyle, where they spent $200 million on that. That made what, $40 million? I mean, these budgets for big studio films have been getting bigger and bigger, but not everyone is going to be a Barbie or an Oppenheimer. You know, we're just having more and more huge balloon budgeted films not making a fourth of what their budgets were. No one's watching 8-episode seasons of shows that get canceled in 2 seasons. That's another thing. More and more people are going back to older shows because they're like, all right, do I want to invest in this show that has only 8 episodes, 1 season that like might get canceled? I don't know. I'm going to go watch a 24 episode season of Suits. What's more, the strikes resulted in a pipeline backlog with the number of streaming series originally intended for 2024 being pushed to 2025. That has led to fewer greenlights as platforms' 2025 slates are largely filled. The same goes for the broadcast networks, with most of the scripted series for 2023 to 2024 being delayed to next season. So, yeah, there's, we might be looking at like it's really bad right now, especially because of the strikes, and it will improve once we've caught up to things. Because, what's happening is like everything that was slated for 2024, 2025, that's what is, that's coming into contact with what was supposed to be 2023 and 2024. So potentially in a year, next year might be a little bit better, but this year has been a non-existent pilot season. A decade ago, as many as 100 broadcast pilots would be casting right now. This year, we have a total of 3, all at NBC. That is insane. When I was just starting out as an actor, like literally just starting out, I think I would go on, I would go to like 10 to 20 auditions for pilot episodes as a brand new actor. And that's because pilot season was huge and there were plenty of pilots that you could get an opportunity to audition for. This year, there are 3 pilots all at NBC. That is a hell of a change. In addition to a shot at an on-air series, a casting in a pilot provides a lifeline for hundreds of actors with a paycheck that helps them qualify for the union's health insurance. Broadcast networks had already been pulling away from pilots. They don't really factor into Fox's development model, and the new CW scripted slate relies predominantly on international co-productions. With few exceptions, basic cable networks, which also employ pilots, have retreated from original scripted programming altogether. Still, after the physical and emotional toll of the strikes on actors, many of whom lived off savings and odd jobs for 6 months, they had been looking forward to the 2024 pilot season for some semblance of normalcy. Because of the effects of the strikes, which delayed production of new and existing series and development of new ones, that was never really in the cards. An anticipated flood of series castings immediately after the end of SAG-AFTRA work stoppage didn't materialize either. Yeah. Fewer actors are auditioning this year for pilots versus previous seasons, and actors are really feeling the emotional effects, one casting director said. Competition for the few series regular roles that are available is much more intense. And to be clear, this is specifically about how this is affecting actors, but this affects everybody who is working in this business, Less pilots, less shows is less opportunities for actors, for writers, for crew members. So this is not just it's just about the actors. Who cares? Which, yeah, you should still care. These are livelihoods, and they have families to support. They have health insurance minimums to meet. But, I don't know. I think there's always something that happens when the conversation is about actors, where people just associate actors with as like everyone's Leo DiCaprio. The locations manager that I usually work still doesn't know when production will start up again. Yeah, it's a pretty scary time. It is. The CW just canceled the season of Superman Lois they previously greenlit too. I started rewatching ER again last night because it offers a good combo of compact episodes, quality acting, decent ready. It's like 15 seasons, so I don't have to think about it. And I know it's going to be worth the background noise. Yeah, and so you also don't feel like you get invested into something that then is going to be taken from you at a moment's notice. Like canceled with no reason behind it. It's just gone. And then maybe totally removed off the platform. Could be that. Is this why a lot of streaming services exclusive originals are now on different streaming services? Well, that's happening because they need money. So you have Netflix, who is buying the rights to a show that previously was owned by HBO Discovery, and they, you know, exclusively had it on their platform, but now are licensing out the rights to these shows in effort to try and fill some of the hole of debt that they're in and make some more money there. You also have that happening with Disney. So once upon a time it was like, oh, you have to have all of these different platforms. Well, at first, you know what's funny is everything always works in a circle. So before you didn't need 10 different streaming platforms because everything was on a fucking separate platform and you had no ability to watch it except on that platform. So like it didn't start off that way, but then it became that way as every studio, you know, every tech company, like everyone was starting a streaming platform. So you had, you know, Peacock, you had Paramount Plus, you had the, you know, the OGs, Netflix, then you had Apple TV, Prime Originals. So it got to a point where it felt like cable again, where you have all of these different channels, but instead they are different subscriptions to streaming services. But now that there's, you know, a shortage of, they're not making money like they were, or that they thought they would continue, like how they would continue to make money. Now they're having to license out the rights again to their IP. Wait, where was I here? The same applies to name actors getting offers. Wait, no. Anticipated flood of series casting. Oh yeah, fewer actors are auditioning this year for pilots versus previous season, and actors are really feeling the emotional effect. Competition for the few series regular roles that are available is much more intense. The same applies to name actors getting offers. NBC Suits LA pilot cast Arrow and Heels star Stephen Amell as its lead. My favorite guy. During pilot season, we would normally have a feeding frenzy for TV stars of his caliber. But because of the contraction with broadcast volume going down, pilots drying up, and streamers often going for feature names, there are dozens of proven TV stars in their 30s, 40s, and 50s, all of whom have headlined hit series that have been sidelined for months, some for a year or two with no major job prospects. So this kind of started with when stars of the silver screen, so film stars, began moving over to television because it was more prestigious. It was not seen as taking a step backward in your career if you were a film actor than going to television. As more and more A-list film stars started moving into TV, it already kind of began knocking actors down the totem pole. So you had television actors who now had to compete with big silver screen stars, big A-list names like a Matthew McConaughey, right? Who comes in and stars in True Detective. And then you have, you know, it's like a hierarchy there. And so everybody gets knocked down a rung. And then as we are moving into this new phase of the industry where less things are being produced. There's less pilots that are happening. It's tightening it even more. So big name television stars are probably having some of the worst months or potential years of their careers as of late. You know, these are people who were eating pretty good in TV for a long time, who are now looking at a potential drought, or just not booking as high build of work as they normally would. Disappearing series regular roles. The value of series regular roles have diminished over the past 10 years as TV seasons often consist of 6 to 10 episodes in the streaming era, a fraction of the standard 22 to 24 episode a year broadcast shows that dominated television for decades, making it harder for rank and file working actors to make a good living off their episodic fees. So this was like a part of the strikes. Actors are working less and making less money, and that is because there are, one of the reasons, because there are less episodes and less seasons in television now. So it's harder to make a living off of being an actor than it used to be. Even broadcast series don't always produce 22 episodes a season anymore, with 13 to 18 episodes considered a standard order size, and the current network model rarely can sustain a show beyond 6 or 7 seasons. Also, due to the volatility in streaming, where short seasons of 6 to 8 episodes could run a year and a half to 2 years apart, and shows up. Here's a good example. Motherfucking Invincible. What is happening? I mean, I know what's happening. This is insane. Invincible took like 3 years after the first season. And in the second season, we got 4 episodes. And then they went on break. It has been months of a break now. I know animation is a whole other issue on top of it too. I do know that it has that, that specific factor there. But my God, usually don't mind short series because 24 episodes is exhausting, but it's less secure for actors because the 20 episode season guaranteed that. And also when you had more episodes, you had more time to develop the story. I feel so often that I'm watching these shows that are like 6 episodes and that's the whole show. And then maybe the next season will be something different. That like has, it's these limited series that feel extremely limited. Ever heard of Attack on Titan? They were drip yes. They were drip feeding the last few episodes months apart from one another. Oh my God. Oh, anyway, that's just a personal gripe. But those well-paying jobs are harder to land as budgets are being slashed amid industry-wide drive to rein in costs. A lot of big name stars who had turned up their noses at broadcast in the golden era of cable and then streaming are now looking to go back to the steady paycheck security that the network business provides. Broadcast dramas are now often cost between $3 to $5 million per episode. Streaming ones cost $5 to $10 million an episode, down sharply from the highs of the past decade. A pickup or renewal for a series nowadays almost inevitably comes with a budget reduction that impacts every facet of a show: crew, sets, location, post-production, as well as casting. This has led to salary concessions like the 25% pay cut the Blue Buds cast took to pave the way for a season 14 renewal, the minimum guarantee reductions. It really does feel like it really does feel like the last decade has shown that the golden days are over. You look at just the residuals that the stars of Friends make. They make millions in residuals, let alone, what they were getting paid, especially towards, the later seasons. And that is just That has not been the case for a long time, and nor do I think it will be ever again. I look at what scripts used to sell for. I look at like Blank Check is an example I always go to. If you remember this movie, Blank Check. Literally 9% of Rotten Tomatoes. Blank Check the film. It's this kid, Preston Waters, who gets hit by a car, and then gets a blank check. This script sold for 7 figures. Like, that was just the norm. You wrote a spec script like this, and you could make 7 figures in selling it. And it was just like a lot easier to do than it is today. Where, I mean, geez, trying to even get 6 figures on a scripts sale feels impossible. Okay. Fewer series regular, more pressure to cast actors in recurring guest roles without series options. Casting more local actors if the show is shooting in Atlanta, New York, Chicago, or Canada to save money. One casting director said about ways that studios tackle casting budget cuts. That often makes for a balancing act. In many cases, when the series spends a lot of money for their series star who anchor the show, that leaves very little money for the rest of the ensemble cast. Yeah, it's like when they pay Will Smith $50 million or whatever they paid him to do that dumb Netflix movie. One talent agent lamented that in order to save money, a show that would have had 8 series regular characters in the past now would list 4 of them as series regulars and the other 4 as recurring. This is such a shisty thing to do. It's basically like, no, you are going to be series regular, but we're going to call this recurring, which means it's not as good on your resume and you also make less money. Casting sources confirm the new normal of roles being listed conservatively on breakdowns as guest star, possible recurring, or recurring, possible series regular, so networks and studios could spend less on a pilot for a show with many characters. The execs then decide which actors to upgrade if the pilot is picked up based on which characters popped. The drop in supply of series regular roles has greatly increased the demand, which largely eliminates leverage in actors' negotiations. According to talent reps outside of top A-listers, most series offers are now capped at $100,000 an episode. And that's a take it or leave it, with studios willing to go to the next actor on the list at the slightest pushback. Yeah, when a drought has been created, it feels like you have no leverage and you take whatever you get. The budget cuts have also greatly reduced the ability of casts on established series to renegotiate their contracts. TV industry tradition calls for actors on successful series to be able to negotiate salary increases after season 2, 3, or 4. That now only applies to the biggest of hits. A recent attempt by an agent to renegotiate their client's contract for a pay raise after a couple seasons of a mid-tier series was quickly shut down. Noting the budget cut that the renewal had come with, the studio offered to write off the actor if they were unhappy with their salary. The scale back in numbers of shows and pilots also means fewer jobs for casting directors. Because most of their work is being done remotely and virtually post-COVID, some have opted to leave LA for a more affordable living as their income has been hit by the drop in casting assignments. It is kind of crazy to me when I reflect back on the last 7.5 years of working in this industry of how much has changed. I remember 2016 and 2017 so vividly, like actually going to casting offices, going to studios, like just that exciting element of the audition process where it felt like you actually had a real chance in hell of booking work because you were in this office with the director, with the producer, with the casting director. And if they really liked you, you know, and they'd call you in for other things. And just so much has changed. I have, even with auditions that I've done post 2020, it's like, I don't know if I'll ever see a casting office again. Many talent agents are hurting too. Smaller agencies' income depends almost entirely on commissions, with the lion's share coming from series regular castings. Already hit hard by the strikes, resulting in salary cuts and layoffs, some of those agencies may find it hard to recover amid the current casting drought and series cancellations. And let me be clear, when we're talking about stuff like this, when we're talking about talent agents, actors, you name it, we're not talking about the top ones. We're not talking about WME. We're not talking about just whoever is at the center of the conversation, not the top dogs. They'll be fine. They represent the biggest and the brightest stars. But there are tons of agencies and management companies, most of whom don't have the Rolodex, the roster that a WME has. Weakened by the pandemic and the strikes, A3 is stable in the business that has been a long-time go-to place for young actors out of Juilliard and other top schools for their first Hollywood representation just folded. Man, I didn't see that news until now. There's an effort underway to launch a new agency with remaining agents, but I hear it may only include commercial and youth departments. A demise of such smaller agencies would have a major impact as they play a vital role in the Hollywood ecosystem by nurturing the next generation of stars. Yeah, because everybody's starting out, everyone's starting out in Hollywood. You're not getting booked, or you're not getting signed by WME, CAA, UTA, like the big ones. You rely on these smaller agencies to give you your first chance. You know, you sign with a smaller agency, they get you some auditions, you try to build from there. That's how it goes. Oh, what up, Quinn? How you doing? Market correction or irreversible contraction. The current TV budget cutbacks follow a decade of escalating prices fueled by the streaming wars, as attracting big talent and big shows was considered paramount in the pursuit of subscribed growth. The end of packaging several years ago also is said to have contributed to the push for higher actor salaries to keep the pay comparable after commissions. With the focus now shifting to profitability, the market is undergoing what many describe a correction. The question is how long it will last. We're almost done with this, guys. Presenting his annual tally, FX's John Landgraf recently declared peak TV over, revealing that there were 516 original English language scripted titles in 2023, down 12% from 2022, and projecting a further slide to 400 to 450 shows within the next few years. Those are levels from a decade ago, and the trend would mean acting jobs going down roughly 30% from the peak of 2022. And this ties into like the concerns about AI, where times is tough out here. And now you're being presented with, hey, you need to hand over your likeness or you can't have this job that was very difficult to book because jobs are few and far between right now. So the likelihood of even more actors agreeing to sign over their digital likenesses is higher. You know, when you are in a drought and you don't know if the industry is going to correct itself, if things are going to get better, then you're much more desperate and you're more likely to take bad deals, to sign over, you know, to sign whatever over to the studios. Well, as a veteran rep put in September, the bubble seems to have burst. So while some predict the current contraction to last a couple years, with volume of castings and acting salaries creeping back up from the current low point, making a living as an actor would likely continue to be difficult, leading to scores of performers potentially leaving the profession. That is not encouraging news for the acting class of 2024 as they prepare for another hard and uncertain transition. Entering a job market that may not be able to sustain them, at least for the next few years. Oof. Yeah, and it's not like, okay, you wait 3 years and then join the job market and you're gonna be good. I mean, they're even in the good years, even during the golden era, there are periods of dry times because that's just the insecurity and the inconsistency that comes with a career in Hollywood. You know? Not just for actors. Yeah, man. If you're a young person graduating from college, if your dream is to act or write or just come out to Hollywood and live out your dreams, I don't want to discourage you from doing that. Because like I said, even during the good times, it is still a huge risk to take. And there's so much uncertainty that comes even when you've had success in this field. But it does feel like, especially now, is not a great time to be trying to do this unless you have a career, a job on the side that you can afford to live out here and won't have to worry about how you're going to pay your bills. Like, it is, I've been seeing from people who are very established in this industry that jobs are very tight. Like, it worries me when the people that I've followed on Twitter for a long time and I'm envious of their careers are talking about how unemployed they are. Tronjetti, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. Yeah, I mean, the job market is ass in many industries. So you throw the creative arts in there, and it doesn't feel very, very hopeful right now. It's a brutal business. You got to make sure you love it. Yeah, and I was even talking to a friend of mine today she's won an Emmy for writing. She started at BuzzFeed with Quinta and Will and has written on shows. But she's 35 and is like, I feel so creatively dry, and also work has not been consistent per usual. So she started a pop culture Substack, which I think is great. I already subscribed. I'm encouraging her in it. And I said to her, I was like, as a creative, it feels as if you're constantly jumping from one life raft to another in this town. And the thing to remember is, like, there's still room for you. If you feel, oh, I can't get into podcasting, it's too late. No, don't think that way. If you want to get into streaming and you're like, there's too many people who are doing streaming. Well, I started last year. If you want to, I don't know, whatever it is creatively, whatever it is that the next raft that you jump on, you just have to be willing to, you got to be willing to see it through. And you have to just be able to, like, be creatively flexible and let that excitement over doing something new and getting to flex your fingers, flex your little creative talent, let that voice be stronger than the one that is filled with self-doubt and fear. There's also a lot of roles in streaming besides the streamer themselves. I didn't think I'd be a full-time editor a few years ago. Here I am. There you are. There you go. Stress of not knowing when your next job is going to be can be a lot. Yeah, I mean, I never, ever, ever did not have income on the side. In any of my creative pursuits, I always had a job. And one that I was happy with. Not one where I felt like I wanted to end it all every single day. Because that's the tough thing. It's like, if your side job is something that causes you so much misery that it doesn't even feel worthwhile pursuing your passion, because the thing that you do on the side to pay the bills so that you can pursue your passion causes you so much misery. It really is. You're just constantly juggling so much stuff. That journey in and of itself is really difficult. For me, I was like, I have to find something that I actually enjoy doing on the side, or else I won't be able to keep pursuing my creative pursuits if I fucking despise every day this job that I'm doing to afford me to like go on auditions. Anywho, all right. What else did I want to talk about? Oh, we're gonna talk about Ruby Franke. Oh, I want to look at the Vanity Fair thing. This. Oh, I also want to look at this trailer for Challengers. Yes, there's an ass warning in this. We cannot watch till the end because there is ass. Ahem. Ahem. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I think we'll watch this trailer when I get back. Pulls up Shazam discreetly. This is Wildfires by Salt. Oh, it's funny. Okay. Can I just say something? And I feel pretty parasocial saying this. Tom Holland is so sweet in his relationship with Zendaya. Good night, Mr. Sonic Gen. He posted the trailer that she's in. He's like, this one's gonna be a good one. I can't wait for you guys to see it. It's so precious. His support of her, and maybe like maybe the bar is low where I just expect him to feel overshadowed by her, but instead he worships her, man. It's so clear that he is in awe of her and her talent and her just poise and her beauty, everything about Zendaya, everything. And he is her biggest fan. He is always posting about her, and it's so cute, and it's the most parasocial I'll ever feel. Like, I just kind of feel this way about Zendaya, and so I don't know. I haven't seen this trailer yet. We're gonna watch it right now. Yeah, as he should, because Zendaya she's incredible. My God.
You think that tennis is about expressing yourself, doing your thing. You don't know what tennis is.
What is it?
He reminds me of whenever Will talks about you. Oh!
Tashi Duncan, she's in another league.
You were incredible today.
To have a fashion line, a foundation, just gonna turn a whole family into millionaires.
What are you gonna do now?
Unfortunately, my only
is
skill
this
in life
based on a
is
true
hitting ball with a
story?
racket.
I want you to be my coach.
I want you to be my coach.
How often does this happen? Going after the same girl? Come here.
Which one of us?
Oh, right. Okay, that was the still. That was like one of the first stills that came out on this film, and everyone online was freaking out. This right here. Make you work hard.
This is a game about winning the points that matter.
I don't need to play mind games with you.
Come have a cigarette with me. I have to talk to you.
I don't smoke, and I'm not talking to you.
He's not in love with you.
What makes you think I want someone to be in love with me?
Hey, I love you.
I know.
If Maneater is in a trailer, I'm in. This looks sexy. Look, if you don't know Luca Guadagnino, I can never say his last name. Guadagnino? Whatever. He did Call Me By Your Name. He also did, recently did Bones and All. Luca D's. And this is why women suck. Can you please be more creative? This is like okay. I say this about racism too. If you're gonna be sexist, if you're gonna be racist, can you please be creative? Just saying, and this is why women suck to this movie trailer. Come on. Come on. It's so boring. It's so uninteresting. What does that even mean? It's just like I see a woman, kissing two men. Grug. I don't even know. I don't even think they know. Just get new material. God damn it. I really feel this way, truly. I am open to criticism of myself. Of course, look, I come from the theater. Okay, as an actor, I'm the most, we're so self-hating. You can't hate us more than we possibly hate ourselves. But it's like, if your response is just, ugh, I can't stand it. Please be more creative about it. Please have something pithy. Just a little bit. All right. Ugh. Women. Okay. Is it too much to ask for? This is the writer of Challengers. Yes, the writer of Challengers who is married to Celine Song.
Hello, potion seller.
The director of Past Lives. This is her husband.
I am going into battle, and I want your strongest potions.
Justin Kuritsky's.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler. Potion seller. I tell you, I'm going into battle.
I feel like the dudes who come in and say stuff like, fuck, this is what they look like.
Battle. And I want only your strongest potions. You can't handle my potions. They're too strong for you.
Also, this has 11 million views.
Listen to me.
11 million
your strongest potions. My potions would kill you, traveler. You cannot handle my potions.
Can you imagine this guy 12 years ago making this video? I wonder if he ever thought that he would be married to an Oscar nominated writer-director, and then would himself be writing films that huge stars like Zendaya would be starring in. It was all planned. This has been the plan all along.
Potion seller, enough of these games. I'm going into battle, and I need your strongest potions.
Friday night, thank you for
my
the 17
strongest
months.
potions will kill you, traveler. You can't handle my strongest potions. You better go to a cellar that sells weaker potions. Potion cellar. I'm telling you
This is back when we had fun. This is back when the internet was fun.
Now, I'm going into battle, and I need only your strongest potions. You don't know what you ask, traveler. My strongest potions will kill a dragon, let alone a man. You need a cellar that sells weaker potions, because my potions are too strong.
This is when comedy was legal.
Potion seller, I'm telling you, I need your strongest potions. I'm going into battle. I'm going to battle and I need your strongest potions. You can't handle my strongest potions.
YouTube did hit different.
No one can. My strongest potions are fit for a beast, let alone a man. Potion seller, what do I have to tell you to get your potions? Why won't you trust me with your strongest potions, potion seller? I need them if I'm to be successful in the battle. I can't give you my strongest potions because my strongest potions are only for the strongest beings and you are of the weakest. Well, then that's it, potion seller. I'll go elsewhere. I'll go elsewhere for my potions. That's what you'd better do. I'll go elsewhere for my potions and I'll never come back. Good. You're not welcome here. My potions are only for the strongest and you're clearly not of the strongest. You're clearly the weakest.
I want to see him make a
You've
movie
had your say, potion seller, but I'll have mine.
with these characters.
You're a rascal. You're a rascal with no respect for knights.
Give me a rom-com with these two as leads.
Except your potions. Why respect knights? When my potions can do anything that you can.
Incredible. This is the only good video on the internet. So that is, that is Justin Kuritsky's, who is married to Celine Song and who has written the movie Challengers, coming out on April 26th, starring Zendaya. Alrighty, let's look at the update from Ruby Franke's sentencing. Okay.
Guest.
4 years, I've chosen to follow counsel and guidance that has led me into a dark delusion. My distorted version of reality went largely unchecked as I would isolate from anyone who challenged me.
Your conduct in this case was disastrous for these children. Adults are supposed to protect children.
Ruby Franke and Jody Hildebrandt have officially been sentenced for abusing Franke's 2 young children. It was a dramatic day inside and outside of court, and we have the full recap for you. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Who's Ruby Franke? You will find out.
What a journey this has been in the Ruby Franke and Jody Hildebrandt saga, right? Something that we've been covering since August. We have reached the point where both women have officially been sentenced in a Utah courtroom, and that is what we're going to recap now for you, their sentencing. Now remember, Ruby Franke, she was the once popular mommy vlogger who started this now defunct YouTube channel called 8 Passengers alongside her husband Kevin, or her estranged husband Kevin, I should say. And this was a channel that had over 2 million subscribers at one point. It documented their lives alongside their 6 children. But you fast forward a few years, and Franke stopped posting on the channel. This after intense backlash from the online community over her strict parenting techniques.
Eve, this is my tape. What are you doing? What are you doing to this poor baby? Should I tape your eyes to make you sleep?
Oh my God. This is an example of a mommy blogger, family vlogger who, before she was even arrested, a lot of people knew that something was not right here. That just based on the videos alone, her style of parenting, which she claimed to be like tough love or whatever it was, that, I don't know, it was almost, it was shocking, but also not a huge surprise to people who had been following this channel, who knew who Ruby Franke was, when it turned out that she was a monster and that she had been abusing her children. I think actually Jay Aubrey had put out a video a few years ago where he was detailing the the abuse that is seen in Ruby Franke's family videos and how horrific of a person she appears to be. There's quite a few videos that had been put out on her before she had been arrested, before the cops had been notified after 2 of her little kids broke out of the house and ran to the neighbors.
At one point, she partners up with Jody Hildebrandt, a mental health counselor, and they work together through Connections, this life coaching organization. But in August of 2023, it all comes crashing down. That is when Franke's 12-year-old son escapes from Hildebrandt's home, runs to a neighbor who calls 911.
I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help. We know there's been problems at this neighbor's house. He's emaciated, he's got tape around his legs, he's hungry, and he's thirsty.
Poor baby.
He asked us to call the police, so he's very afraid. This kid has obviously been... I think he's been detained. He's obviously covered in wounds. We need the cops here as soon as possible.
So this child appears malnourished, lacerations on his body from being tied up. Police recover him.
I've said this before, and I maintain it, even if it seems like a super hot take or really dramatic take. I don't think family vlogging should be allowed. I don't. Because whether or not you are as monstrous as Ruby Franke, there is a level of exploitation that comes with being a family vlogger when you are using your children, putting them on camera, and requiring them to perform. Yeah, I don't know. I feel as if there's overwhelmingly more bad than there is good, whether or not we're talking about a Ruby Franke type of mom. It's wild that child acting laws don't apply to family vlog channels. Yeah, and we've discussed this at length. The lack of laws, the lack of protection around children who are used as content, who are used as, props or made to be the stars of these YouTube channels by their parents because of how much money that they can make off of it.
As well as his 9-year-old sister at Hildebrandt's home as well. They both have injuries. They are both malnourished. You come to learn that Franke and her 2 children, they were staying with Hildebrandt. In fact, Franke and Hildebrandt had actually filmed a video together in that house that was posted 2 days beforehand. So you can't say that they didn't have knowledge about what was going on in that house. They were there. So they're both arrested. They're each charged with 6 counts of aggravated child abuse. But then months later, both Franke and Hildebrandt plead guilty. In fact, before Franke pled guilty, she actually pled guilty first, her attorneys put out a statement on her behalf where it seemed that Franke placed a lot of the blame on Jody Hildebrandt. It read in part, quote, Miss Hildebrandt systematically isolated Ruby Franke from her extended family, older children, and her husband, Kevin Franke. This prolonged isolation resulted in Miss Franke being subjected to a distorted sense of morality shaped by Miss Hildebrandt's influence. But she ended up pleading guilty to 4 of the 6 charges. 2 of them were dropped. She pled guilty to inflicting injuries on her children that constituted physical torture, injuries resulting in severe emotional harm, and a combination of injuries that represented one of the charges. And Ruby, in her deal, had agreed to testify against Jody Hildebrandt. And then on December 19th, 2023, she ends up pleading guilty.
Ms. Franke, how do you plead to count 1, aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony?
Guilty.
To count 3, aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony?
Guilty.
To count 5, aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony?
Guilty.
And to count 6, aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony?
with my deepest regret and sorrow for my family and my children. Guilty.
Then on December 27th, Jody Hildebrand pleads guilty to the same charges.
Didn't her older kid show up to court to testify? She was always like this. Yes, I mean, her oldest daughter had been estranged and had kind of, I think, tried to expose her mom before and get help for the kids.
Is in court.
Then Ms. Hildebrandt, how do you plead to count 1, aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony?
Guilty.
And to count 3,
the only good thing
child
she's done
abuse,
is
a
plead
second-degree
guilty.
felony.
Yep.
To count 5, aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony.
Guilty.
And to count 6, also aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony.
Guilty.
So now it was time for their sentencing. And each charge, each aggravated child abuse charge, carries 1 to 15 years in prison. And in their plea agreements, both women agreed to serve prison time. They agreed that their sentences for each charge would run consecutively, meaning one charge after the other, one sentence after the other. Now, it is our understanding that the judge could possibly say, no, I think probation is more appropriate than prison time. The judge could maybe deviate from the plea agreements and say that the sentences should run concurrently, meaning together, not one after the other, maybe something like that. But we also have to be clear about Utah law, because under Utah law, the judge can only set a range for the sentences and whether the counts should run consecutively or concurrently. The judge can't determine the exact amount of time that each woman should serve in prison. In Utah, that is up to the Board of Pardons and Parole to determine. They determine later down the road when each woman gets released from prison. Now, before we even get into the sentencing, and there's a lot there, Law and Crime, on the eve of this sentencing, received a statement from Kevin Franke's attorney. And it read, quote, "Neither Kevin nor I will be making formal statements to the press, nor will Kevin be making a victim impact statement. Since the kids are still in the custody of Utah DCFS, Department of Child and Family Services, I suspect that neither will they be. Our only comment is that we trust the judge to sentence them both to the 1 to 15 years for each of the 4 counts to run consecutively, and then let the Utah State Board of Pardons decide if that should be shortened or other conditions imposed."
It does seem pretty wild that both women could be out after 4 years.
The treatment these children received at the hands of those who the children had a right to trust was horrific and inhumane, both physically and psychologically. Kevin remains focused on the rehabilitation of those sweet and vulnerable children so that they might return to a normal life as soon as possible. Okay. February 20th, 2024, the sentencing of Ruby Franke and Jody Hildebrand. First, we start off with Ruby Franke. Here is Eric Clark, the Washington County attorney, providing a statement to the court. Listen to how he describes this environment that these kids were in.
She committed horrible acts of child abuse. From May to August in 2023, Ms. Franke and her business partner held her 2 children, ages 9 and 11, turning 12, in a concentration camp-like setting. The children were regularly denied food, water, beds to sleep in, and virtually all forms of entertainment. They were isolated from others and were hidden when people came to visit the house where the children and the defendants were staying. The children were forced to do physical tasks like carrying loaded boxes up and down stairs and wall sits or sitting against a wall without a chair or a stool for hours at a time. They were also forced to do manual labor outdoors in the extreme summer heat, at times without shoes or socks.
Good
They were
God.
forced to stand outside on a cement patio in the summer heat for hours and even days at a time. They were beaten, and the 12-year-old was regularly bound hand and foot after he attempted to run away in mid-July. Heaven only knows how much longer he could have survived in that situation.
Very vivid description right there. And it kind of echoes a lot of what we learned in their respective plea agreement paperwork, where we heard about the injury sustained by these 2 children and what Hildebrand and Franke did to them. But then listen to what Clark says about Franke.
After being caught, Ms. Franke has shown considerable remorse, as evidenced by agreeing to serve consecutive prison terms and being willing to cooperate with the state against Ms. Hildebrandt. However, given the severity of the abuse she inflicted, consecutive terms are appropriate in this case.
And we can't forget that, as I mentioned, Ruby was offered a deal to testify against Jody. This was, again, before Jody pled guilty. Clark had mentioned at the time that for her participation, the state wouldn't take a position when she would be up for parole. So they were really creating this situation where she was the cooperating witness in this. Doesn't take away from what she did, but it kind of gives you a flavor of that statement. Now, Frankie's attorney, Lamar Windward, made a statement saying when he first met Ruby Franke, she was somewhat defensive and indoctrinated. But then she realized what she had done and that she's ready to face the consequences of her actions, to take responsibility. And with that, we heard from Ruby Franke herself.
I would like to make a statement without any intent to change my stipulated sentence. For the past 4 years, I've chosen to follow counsel.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like, of course, she's going to be directed to seem remorseful, right? Right? Because, like, she's trying to get as low of a sentence as possible. So even though, yes, agreeing to consecutive sentences and, pleading guilty, this is still in an effort to get a lighter sentence. Yeah, this is being done to try and appeal to the pathos or the ethos of the judge, and I don't know, make it so that she doesn't spend her whole life in prison.
Guidance that
it's in her best interest.
Led me into a dark delusion. My distorted version of reality went largely unchecked, as I would isolate from anyone who challenged me. I was led to believe that this world was an evil place, filled with cops who control, hospitals that injure, government agencies that brainwash, church leaders who lie and lust, husbands who refuse to protect, and children who need abused.
My
choice to believe and behave this paranoia culminated into criminal activity for which I stand before you today ready to take accountability. Jody Hildebrandt was never my business partner, nor was I ever employed by her. I have never received wages from her or connections. Jody was employed as my son's counselor in 2019, and in 2020 I paid her to be my mentor. It is important to me to demonstrate my remorse and regret without blame. I take full accountability for my choices, and it is my preference that I serve a prison sentence.
Again, very consistent with that statement that was released by her law firm before she pled guilty, blaming Jody. It was interesting. She said that Jody was never her business partner, started off as a counselor, paid to be her mentor. Now, from there, Franke actually thanked a number of people. She thanked the police who rescued her children. She thanked the medical professionals that treated her children. She even thanked her arresting officer. She said that when the cuffs were slapped.
Wait. I don't feel bad for them. I grew up in a foster home like that as a kid. Luckily, I got... No. I feel like he's saying I don't feel bad for... Or he or whoever this chatter is saying I don't feel bad for Ruby and... I don't think that's... I don't feel bad for the kids. FYI. I grew up in a foster home like that as a kid. Luckily, I got out a couple years later. That's what I'm assuming. I don't think... This feels like something where no matter what your... Look, we talk about a lot of things on this stream where I know we've got people of different politics. I think this is a pretty clear-cut... A pretty clear-cut issue of this mom was abusive and these children had to deal with that abuse. And it is terrible. And it's also, you have the aspect of YouTube and vlogging and these kids not only being abused, but being abused on camera and their mom making money from it. And family vlogging is what I have to say. Andres, thank you for the 10 months. The thing is, though, is that, like, I don't believe in this case if Ruby Franke had not, had not been exploiting her children on camera, I don't think that she would not then have been abusing them as well, is what I will say.
slapped on her, she realized the error of her ways. It kind of woke her up. She also apologized to her family and friends for bringing this cloud upon them, for not listening to their warnings, for turning her back on them. And then she focused on Kevin Franke, her estranged husband.
That would be a wild take. Imagine saying fuck them kids to this story. Yeah, exactly. That would be crazy. That would be like maybe the craziest take that someone would have on there if they were being genuine about it, looking at this and going, you know what? Fuck the kids.
Who actually has filed for divorce.
Kevin, my husband of more than 23 years.
Kids have it too
You're
easy.
the love of my life. I'm so sorry to leave to you to finish what we both started together. The ending of our marriage is a tragedy. It really wrapped around my heart in a knot I'll never be able to undo. To my babies, over the past 4 years, I was in a deep undercurrent that led us to danger. I never ventured to darkness knowingly. I was so disoriented that I believed dark was light and right was wrong.
Yeah, this mic, man.
I would do anything in this world for you. My willingness to sacrifice
Andrians, thank you for the 4 months.
masterfully manipulated into something very ugly. I took from you all that was soft and safe and good. I took from you your mother.
But like,
terrifying this must have been for you.
This was not just the last 4 years. Maybe it was the last 4 years where like this specific abuse was happening. But if you go back and watch their videos from before the last 4 years, it's clear that she has been abusive.
I will stop crying. You're hurting your tender souls.
It didn't start with Jody.
You're so precious to me.
Hildebrand or whatever her name is.
Now, I'm also going to tell you that Law and Crime trial producer Kathy Russin, who was in that courtroom during the sentencing, she reported that Kevin Franke, who was in the courtroom as well, was reportedly crying. But from there, Franke said that she
what's
is
the
ready
deal with
to
the
do
dad?
what is necessary.
What was going on?
And willing to serve a prison sentence as long as it takes to continue unraveling all of the misinformation I have believed and bought, swallowed, and acted out, and for my family to heal and for the community to heal. And I understand this is going to take time.
What's the dad doing?
I'm committed to continuing my learning until all of my toxic layers are shed, and I am ready to re-enter as a contributing member of our beautiful society.
No.
Now, I will tell you, I have heard a lot of statements from defendants before they're officially sentenced, okay? In my opinion, to me, that felt to be one of the more genuine ones. Doesn't take away from what she did. Not at all. Doesn't take away the fact that she needs to be punished. But in my view, it does make me wonder if it gives
Dad
more
might have been out
credence
pursuing
to
his
the
break
idea
dancing
that she
dreams.
was manipulated by Jody Hildebrand, which we will get to in a minute. But here was the judge officially sentencing Ruby Franke.
The sentence will be that Ms. Franke serve 4 counts, 4 1 to 15-year sentences based on her.
Chad literally pulled a silly prank, lost the right to a bed for 7 or so months. Another situation where they sent him off to one of those wilderness camps for months, and she can't say she didn't know what she was doing the last few years. Yeah, I totally agree. There are so many instances of her being an abusive parent, but because it was on camera, or like we're smiling and laughing and it's silly, even though it's not, and you can see the kids. Like, you can see their genuine feelings come through in many of these moments. Yeah, you had to sleep on a beanbag, or like how she would embarrass her. Like, she didn't pick her kid up from school, made a video of herself as like punishment because the child forgot their lunch. Stuff like, or her denying her daughter lunch when she forgot to pack one. Evil shit. So was she potentially brought to just levels of evil that she had not previously reached because of Jody and whatever the hell was going on there? Okay, but this was not a woman who was normal, who was a good mom, who was not an abusive piece of shit, who then met this woman and then totally transformed. Like, that's not what happened.
Her convictions for 4 counts of aggravated child abuse. Again, they will be served consecutively pursuant to the parties' agreement.
So 4 sentences to be run one after the other for all 4 charges. And under Utah law, as I said, the judge cannot set the exact prison term. That's up to the Board of Pardons and Paroles. They have wide latitude, wide discretion. The maximum, though, our understanding under the law is that either Jody or Ruby, the maximum they could serve is potentially 30 years in prison. Not sure that's what they'll ultimately get. That appears to be the maximum. There's also this issue of restitution for both Ruby and later on Jody when she was sentenced. And it's about what they owe in terms of the costs for continuing rehabilitation and treatment for these kids that they abused. And we reported earlier on Sidebar that Jody specifically, there was an injunction put in place that she couldn't sell any property off that could be used to cover those costs. The judge said in this sentencing hearing that that injunction remains in place. Prosecutors have indicated that they haven't prepared that restitution report yet, but that will come down the line. Hey, so we're going to get back to the Ruby Franke and Jody Hildebrand story in just a minute. But look, one of the reasons that we're able to bring you these stories, and this is an important story to talk about and analyze, the reason we're able to do it is all because of the great support we get from our amazing partners. And I just want to highlight one in particular right now.
Hashtag
Morgan
ad.
& Morgan.
Okay.
I always love talking about Morgan & Morgan. They're the largest personal injury law firm in the whole country. And one of the things they do so well is they make it easy for their clients in these very difficult,
just going to turn that down a little bit.
Injury cases. You know how they
she
do that?
is a white woman in Utah. She'll become a good Mormon in prison, get a letter from a bishop or stake president, be out in 5 years. Yeah, I don't feel confidence that she is going to serve a very long prison sentence.
That's it. You can see if you have a case in just a few minutes.
I don't.
And look, the truth is, if you're
and how old is she? She is.
Protect your rights. You need to know whether your injury could be worth millions of dollars. If you're going to take on big insurance companies that sometimes lowball
she's only
offers,
42.
You need a big law firm.
Yeah,
Morgan & Morgan,
I mean,
they don't settle for those.
There's a good chance that she could be out before she's 50.
$6.8 million
and like
in New York. $12 million.
Who knows what she'll do? Rebranded. She could go back to YouTube. This could be like a
than the highest insurance offers.
YouTube is still around or whatever is
absolutely
whatever platforms.
So to start your claim now with Morgan & Morgan,
but she could go back to the vlogging world. But now I'm a reformed Mormon. Yeah, maybe she'll be a prison influencer.
Was officially sentenced. It was then time for Jody Hildebrand to be sentenced. We heard once again from Eric Clark, the prosecutor. And while his statement regarding Jody was very similar to Ruby, recounting the same kind of abuse that these children suffered, it felt extra pointed against Jody Hildebrand. You see, he said that while Franke, after being caught, showed remorse, he says Hildebrand was the complete opposite.
After being caught, Ms. Hildebrand has shown little to no remorse for her actions. In telephone conversations that will be provided in full to the Board of Pardons and Parole, and which she knew to be recorded, she's repeatedly claimed that she is the victim and the children are the perpetrators. She has gone so far as to say that the things said in this proceeding and covered by the media today will be full of lies.
Okay, this woman is...
The combination of 3 factors make Ms. Hildebrand a significant threat to the community. First, the severity of the abuse she caused to be inflicted on...
She is evil. She is fucking evil. Let me be clear about that. But the thing with Ruby, those were your kids. Those were your children that you did that to. Jody actually did say, fuck them kids. Jody's like, fuck these kids. There is just something, though, that feels extra awful when it's the kid's own mother who was doing that to them.
Young children. Second,
she said, I hate children. I never was one.
Everything she did was justified and that she is being wrongfully imprisoned. And third, her training as a therapist and aptitude for using online resources to convince others to follow her guidance.
We didn't know about those phone calls. That's very interesting. We don't know the substance of those, but that is very interesting to hear. The idea has always been that Jody manipulated Franke into all of this.
Thank you for the tier 1.
Is almost more of a danger to society than Ruby Franke. That's what Eric Clark's saying. And I will tell you, it seemed like the judge was kind of agreeing. Listen to what happened when Douglas Terry,
Jody was like, I
who
will
represents
abuse
Hildebrand, started
all the
speaking.
children.
As is always the case in cases that come before courts, there are two sides to every case. My experience with Ms. Hildebrandt is that she is not the person that she has been portrayed to be.
She is worse.
But having said that, she has accepted responsibility in this case.
Mr. Terry, you suggested that there are two sides to every case. I generally agree with you. Ms. Hildebrand didn't make
What's
a statement
going on with the audio
to
in this
AT&T
courtroom?
in the course of the
Having
pre-sentence
said that,
investigation
she's a
report.
huge bitch.
Why did she not make a statement?
She wanted to reserve her right to make a statement before the court today, and she has a brief statement that she wants to read, Your Honor.
You can hear the judge sort of saying, two sides. Strange she didn't provide a statement before. Is she really remorseful about what she did? What is her second side exactly? Well, I'll tell you what. We heard from Jody Hildebrand herself.
She's like, yes, it's true. I said, fuck them kids, and I stand by it.
I desire for them to heal physically and emotionally. One of the reasons I did not go to trial is that I did not want them to emotionally relive the experience which would have been detrimental to them. My hope and prayer is that they will heal and move forward to have beautiful lives. I am willing to submit to what the state feels would be an appropriate amount of time served to make retribution as an outcome.
My question, okay, here's my question. And I was following this case and then I wasn't really following it. And I'm not just looking for answers of like, because they're evil. Why did they do this? Like, why did it go? If we're to believe that she was not treating the children, even though she was abusive, okay, like not giving your daughter lunch, making your son sleep on a beanbag, like that's abusive parental behavior. It's just a different type of abuse. But what was like the reason for she meets Jody, they start like whatever the fuck that they were doing there, and then it turns into she has imprisoned her children, is starving them, and keeps them tied up. Like what the fuck happened there? What was like the reason for this? Aside, like, is there anything aside from they're evil? They said it was discipline. Okay. I mean, look, I don't mean as if like there needs to be logic behind this evil. But was this like a Mormon thing? I don't know. You should look into the Mormons podcast. Jody has a history of doing extreme things like this. This is how she also treated her niece. They said that Jody would claim her niece was evil. I think Jody has a cult leader mentality. Yeah, like I don't know if anybody saw during the trial, like what if that was talked about.
Had some.
I know they had that group called Connections.
Does Hildebrandt recognize that it's her behavior that caused the harm to the children that she's referred to in her statement?
Your Honor, she recognizes that she was, along with Miss Franke, that she made decisions with respect to the discipline of those children that were wrong, that caused harm to those children. She fully recognizes that and accepts responsibility for that.
Kind of hear Douglas Terry, Jody Hildebrandt's attorney, kind of saying, well, it wasn't just Hildebrandt, it was Ruby and Jody together. Now, here is what the judge ultimately decided with respect to Jody Hildebrandt.
Ms. Hildebrandt, this circumstance is tragic. It's largely, of course, of your making. By any measure, your conduct in this case was disastrous for these children. Adults are supposed to protect children. Adults with specialized training in particular are supposed to protect children.
Was it ever confirmed they brought her to Hilda because one of the children sexually assaulted a sibling? I don't know about that.
You terrorized children, and the results have been tragic. It's what happened to these children and your philosophy in dealing with them, frankly, seems detached from reality or any objective standard of decency or even common sense. And the court finds that it is appropriate that you serve a prison sentence. The court finds under the statute, Utah Code 76-3-401, that given the gravity and circumstances of the offenses, the number of victims, and the history and character and needs of the defendant, that consecutive
Does kind of
sentences
seem to me
are
that Hilda's
appropriate.
going to get a
The court
lengthier
imposes
sentence.
4 1 to 15-year sentences.
Queen Kwan, hope the night's going well. Yeah, just covering
Consecutively
these evil
of
bitches.
the 4 counts of aggravated child abuse.
Yeah, some of that commentary was very different than what he said to Ruby Franke. It was.
I'm just gutted that it honestly took this long for them to finally get arrested, charged for their years of abuse when there were literally hundreds. Yeah, I think that's how I feel as well. A lot of people feel that way. A lot of people were angry that YouTube didn't do anything. Didn't take down their videos. Of course, I don't know why YouTube would. They're making money off of it. But the fact that like other creators had made videos about Ruby Franke being a monster even a few years before she was arrested. Like this was not a 0 to 100 type of thing where it comes out that Ruby Franke is maliciously abusing her children. What? Ruby Franke? But she's like, this prime example of a great mom. I can't believe that this same woman, it turns out, was the devil. It's like, no. It was clear that she was a piece of shit mother and was, there was stuff going on in that house that was not okay. How many more daddy of fives do we need before they stop allowing that? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I am just against family vlogging because of the foundation of exploitation that it relies on. Now, there is a range of exploitation abuse that's happening there, but it still relies on exploiting your children.
Lot harsher directed towards Jody Hildebrand. Really focusing.
Yes, and not to mention Sherry's the oldest daughter, and other family members calling the police on numerous occasions to document their worries of how the children were being treated, and still nothing was done.
She had a responsibility. She had a training that almost made it worse. And he sentenced her to the exact same thing as Ruby Franke, 4 consecutive terms of 1 to 15 years in prison for each charge. But the drama did not end there. No. After the sentencing, the attorneys and a special guest made appearances outside the courthouse. Listen to the very sharp words from prosecutor Eric Clark.
The abuse was horrific, and it would have been apparent to anybody that would have seen the kids that something was wrong here.
Is this some of the worst child abuse you've seen in your career?
Yes, and not just in my career, but in our office's career, in our institutional memory, this is one of the worst child abuse cases.
How did this go on for so fucking long?
I think that would only be fair. I think that Ruby should serve. So the sentence that they got is basically 4 to 30 years today, right? The 4 1-year minimum stat, and then in Utah you're capped at 30 years. I think that a 4-year minimum for Ruby's actions are entirely appropriate. I hope that
worst child abuse ever,
and I hope that she
in Utah
out of prison until everybody is completely confident that she's no longer a risk. And
we're like 14-year-olds are married off to 50-year-olds.
That she has done wrong, and that you can't use religion as a means to justify your crazy behavior.
And Ruby Franke's lawyer seemed to disagree.
The prosecution said this is the worst child abuse case their office has ever seen. What's it like on the other side of that?
I don't think it's the worst.
I mean, he's representing a client who just pled guilty to aggravated child abuse and hopes she gets out one day. What's he going to say?
Great defense.
It's the worst child abuse he's ever seen. No, not surprising.
It's been
but
worse.
Hildebrand's attorney, Douglas Terry, he faced some tough questions from reporters.
Her home was essentially likened to a concentration camp. How did she square that? How did she walk around living in this community while there was a house of horrors?
I'm not prepared to respond to that.
Yeah, great question.
I heard for the first time today. I mean, that's a characterization by the prosecutors which again is no surprise. But that's from their perspective on their purpose.
You don't feel that's an accurate description?
I do not.
Likened to a concentration camp.
Has Ms. Hildebrand, has she expressed remorse to you about what happened?
Many times. Many times.
What is her remorse? What is she sorry about?
That she didn't make different decisions, and that would have resulted.
She's like, I should have done more abuse.
Is she delusional?
I'm not going to respond to that.
And then, in a surprise
She
twist,
Delulu.
Adam Steed, who is a claimed victim of Jody Hildebrand, he has spoken out about her before. He actually took the microphone of our reporter on the ground, Sierra Gillespie, and he had some things to say about Jody Hildebrand.
Do you guys want to know who Jody Hildebrand is?
Okay.
Here, I'll answer your questions. He's her attorney. He can't answer them. I fought against Jody Hildebrand with my family and everybody to stop this monster of a lady. And Jody went after me. She went after me, destroyed my life in the craziest way you could ever think of possible. I almost fell over in the courtroom when I heard Jody say that she loved those children. Jody doesn't love children. Jody's like Ted Bundy.
This man said, I'm a cook here. This man was like, oh, here's a microphone? Great. I got some shit to say. Yeah. Let me tell you who this woman is, okay?
Wow. Emotional day. Emotional day. Tough day.
Holy shit. He's like, I almost laughed when I heard her say I love children. Jody hates children. If she could have done more abuse, she would have done more abuse. Don't believe a fucking thing that she says. You know what? Those are the people that we need to hear from. All right. That's who you got to make sure the microphone is given to.
Kind of puts a point at the end of a story that we have been focusing on since August. At one point, we thought there was going to be a trial. But there you have it. Jody Hildebrand, Ruby Franke, behind bars for the foreseeable future after they committed these atrocious acts against two innocent young children. We will, of course, continue to monitor what happens next.
He went on for 20 minutes.
That is all we have for you here on Sidebar.
Good.
Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. Please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts.
Jody convinced this man's family he was a pedo, knew he was a survivor of child sex abuse, put him in a support group with pedos. Yeah, she's an awful person. She's fucking evil. And I really hope that she doesn't get off leniently, because that is a bad woman who was bad long before she had met Jody Hildebrand and started doing their little connection shit, and then was arrested for child abuse. So this was happening before 2020. This has not just been 4 years that this woman has been a monster and should never, ever be around children ever again, especially her own. I think okay. Who is Ruby Franke's estranged husband? So, I guess, controversy began around 2020 when an online petition called on child services to investigate Ruby's strict parenting practices. So if it was that obvious that the kids were being abused when you saw them, why did nobody ever go check this out? What was happening there? I feel as if one fucking visit, and maybe they did, and maybe it was clear and they just didn't do anything about it. They were like, Mormons, I don't know. Strict parenting. That's that Mormon stuff. In 2022, she stopped posting on 8 Passengers and joined her ex-business partner and therapist, Jody Hildebrand, on her Connections podcast. In August 2023, they were both arrested.
Quinn dance.
Ruby claims that Hildebrand directed the abuse. She has admitted in a 10-page plea agreement that she had kicked her son, held his head underwater, and covered his mouth and nose with her hands so he could not breathe. Here's what you know about her estranged husband. Oh, this is just evil shit. Moon-shaped pool, thank you for the 3 months. Wow. So, Kevin Franke shares 6 children with Ruby Franke. Sherry, Chad, Abby, Julie, Russell, and Eve. Kids range from 10 to 20. and were featured on their now defunct 8 Passengers YouTube channel. 4 of their children were taken into Child Protective Services following her arrest in August 2023. Her estranged oldest daughter, Sherry, celebrated authorities arriving at the family's home. Today has been a big day, Sherry wrote on Instagram. Me and my family are so glad justice is being served. We've been trying to tell the police and CPS for years about this, and so glad they finally decided to step up. He and Kevin and Ruby previously documented their life on YouTube. They had amassed about 2.5 million followers before she shut it down. 8 Passengers eventually became under scrutiny around 2020 when followers began to grow worried about the Mormon family's strict household. Kevin was featured in many of the YouTube videos, including one where he appears to support the decision to send their son, then 14, to the Anasazi Foundation Wilderness Therapy Program. In the clip, Kevin says, "What many of you are criticizing or calling abusive are actually things that mental health professionals have counseled us to." Like, I just don't feel as if Kevin Franke is that innocent in this situation. You know what I mean? He and Ruby Franke were reportedly separated at the time of her arrest. Like, this didn't just happen in a vacuum. She didn't just, like, separate from Kevin, meet Jody Hildebrand, and then start doing their, evil, abusive shit. No, there's a reason he hasn't gotten custody back yet. Right. So Kevin's lawyer said that his client and, that Kevin and Ruby had been separated at Ruby's directive for approximately 13 months. He added that Kevin did not want to be separated. Kevin wanted to work through concerns as a family. There was never any formal written decree of separate maintenance or separation agreement. So you telling me that, like, he never saw the kids from when they were separated to when she was arrested for abuse? Is that what you're telling me? Okay. In 2021, Ruby and Kevin began marriage counseling with Hildebrand. Divorced and estranged from her own 2 kids, Hildebrand founded the therapy group Connections in 2012. I don't know. I don't feel like I want to get counseling from someone who's estranged from their own children. It's just what I will say. Like, if you're still estranged, not like you were estranged, then you got over the estrangement, but like you're still estranged, no thank you. Those wilderness camps are documented abuse. Yeah. Don't listen to whatever the fuck his lawyer was, or Kevin was saying on that. Okay, during counseling, Hildebrand suggested that the couple separate to save their marriage. Kevin has since filed for divorce, moved out, and stopped communicating with his family at Hildebrand's direction. He wasn't charged with any crimes when Ruby was arrested. Kevin's lawyer described him as a very gentle person who had no role in his children's abuse. I'm not saying that he did, but I'm saying, seems a little hard to stomach or to swallow that he didn't know what was happening here. I'm not saying that Ruby and what's-her-fuck weren't the ones who were doing all this abuse, but it seems as if he would have, I just don't see how he never saw this. And also, he was part of the YouTube channel where he was agreeing to, these punishments of their children. Like, it is definitely negligence and feels like complicity. Yeah, he just didn't notice his starving and dehydrated kids. Like, hey, kids, okay, you're looking good. Looking great, kids. Alrighty. Just remember, Joseph Smith, or who's the Church of the Latter-day Saints? Who's their leader? The Book of Mormon. Just remember, he loves you. You don't need food when you have the love of Joseph Smith surrounding you. No one's ever made any allegations that he's ever physically abused those kids or anyone else. And I am not saying he has. But anyway, I digress. When speaking to Today that same month, Kester said that Kevin was currently working on mending his relationship with his children. He's making an effort to rebuild and bridge these relationships rather than sling mud and point fingers. He's focused on doing what's best for his kids. You know, if I were his kids, I would be like, where the fuck were you, Dad? Like, or you were there, Dad. Why did you let this happen? Why were you complicit in this horrific abuse? Yeah, at the very minimum, failing as a father to protect his children from this abuse. And there's a reason that he doesn't have custody. Though the couple has reportedly been separated for over a year at Ruby's directive, Kevin officially filed for divorce from his wife in November 2023. The filing came months after she was first charged with felony child abuse. Okay. Yeah, no, fuck Kevin as well, is what I will say. I don't think that he's an innocent... I don't think that he is the innocent party here. The only innocent party are the children. Always. Always. He tried to press charges on his daughter. He sucks. Yeah, no. Fuck this guy. We need to talk about Kevin. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. It'll be interesting to see if anything comes from this. I kind of doubt it, considering how long it took to even arrest Ruby Franke. And that was only after her two of her children broke out of the house, ran to the neighbors, and it was very clear that they were being abused. Like, I don't have high hopes for Utah's justice system and, you know, cops, CPS, you name it, to do anything about Kevin. Looks like he's staring at me through the screen. I know it does. It's pretty freaky. From an article on this, the agreement also stated that Hildebrand either physically forced or coerced Frankie's daughter to jump into a cactus multiple times. Yeah, these people are evil. Incredibly evil. And it's amazing the Venn diagram of family vloggers and the worst parents ever. Like, this is just giving horrible people a means to be even more horrific to their children. Oh man. Ugh. I remember reading this recently. Who's that one family, the YouTube family, not the ABCs. God damn it. They're really obnoxious as well. Not the what is not Daddy. We already went the Ace family. Yeah, they're getting divorced. So you're telling me that was all faked for the cameras? Yeah. I mean, at least, like, look, they are super cringe and obnoxious, and definitely were exploiting their kids as well. But at least they are so narcissistic that they were like putting themselves front and center. It was like they wanted to be the stars there. Just incredibly brain broken, content brained adults who never should have had children. Catherine's yes, I should be fair. Catherine is not as bad from what I've seen. I feel like so many horrible people have family YouTube channels because no same parent would put their children on the internet like that. It does feel that way. It does. It's like you have to be a type of person to exploit your children that way, especially knowing how sick people are on the internet. It's, you know, knowing that if you have young kids, that there are going to be pedophiles online who are doing disgusting things with the content of your children, especially when you do things like put makeup on them, put little swimsuits or little dresses, like that one mom who knew like she would see the saves on her TikToks when she would put her child in a bikini, her little daughter, or when like she would have her daughter would have like toddlers and tiaras type of makeup on, you know, just full face of makeup on her little tiny baby face. And the amount of times that those TikToks, you know, the amount of saves that they would have and the traction that those videos would have over ones that did not portray her daughter that way. Yeah. Posting photos of your kid in bachelor, I think it's something where even parents who are not influencers or who are not like using their children, making content of their kids, I still think it is just not a good thing to be doing. I have talked to people who I know in my life who are constantly like, I know it's a sweet thing. I know that like we all, if you open the family album, there's pictures of us like, oh, look at all the cousins or siblings, like, and we're all babies in a tub. It ain't, but like, that's not the same thing as putting it on Instagram, okay? Or putting it on Facebook. When you have your 4-year-old daughter and she's so precious, and outside of the context of creeps on the internet, this is an otherwise adorable photo, but it just does not, you cannot ignore the fact that you're putting this picture on the internet, and it's just a it's a playground for creeps. Yeah. I know a lot of normies. That's why like more people are censoring their kids' faces if they post photos of them, or they just are really, really careful about the content that they post of them. Yeah. Posting children online is where there's a lack of consent. Yeah, well, I've talked about this a lot on my stream. We've talked at length about child influencers, the effect that even just children on social media, like what it's having on them. Children, like the first generation of Instagram kids who are growing up, who are so angry seeing their digital footprints and the thousands of photos of them online that they didn't consent to. The strained relationships that are between these kids and their family members, who I'm not saying all had, were malintentioned, but they were not respecting their children's privacy or the fact that their children didn't consent to stuff when documenting every moment of their lives online, whether or not they are using that for like paid content, or they're just doing that because everybody puts too goddamn much of their private lives online these days. So many of us do this. I mean, it's almost crazier people who do it for free. Like, I don't mean that letting these exploitive parents off the hook who are making money off their kids, but it is crazy parents who aren't even making money and are exposing everything about their children and putting it online. Like, oh, baby girl's first period, or bra shopping, or, my son, just way too intimate of moments that are embarrassing for your children, and putting that shit online. Yeah, we have Truman showed all of our children, just every younger generation getting Truman showed. Just imagine broadcasting your child's life and thoughts and struggles. The child's going to resent you. Yes, and there are already so many kids who do resent, or, when they grow up, they're 18 now, who do resent their parents. I've read so many stories and articles about this exact thing, and this is not us hypothesizing. Like, this has come to life now. You are not Hassan. Calm down. Do you know what's embarrassing for you is how obsessed you are with him, that you come into my stream when I am talking about child abuse just so you can say his name. Like, that is you so obsessed with him. You need to just say his name. You need to go anywhere and just scream his name because you love him so much. Because you are secretly so obsessed, and he lives rent-free in a mansion that's bigger than the one that he actually has. It's in your little brain. So big, it's going to explode your brain if it gets any bigger. Lakeside property. It always makes me laugh, genuinely, when somebody will be like, you're not Hassan. It's simply just me saying anything. It won't even be politics. It won't, like, I don't cover a lot of political things because that's not my B&B. Like, I'm not going to talk about I don't talk about like what's happening over in Russia and Ukraine, whatever, okay? But it does not matter whatever I am saying. Even if it is my bread and butter, even if it is me talking about like pop culture stuff, not that like this specific subject, I'm not like referring to that. It's still, you'll never be Hassan. And I'm like, God damn, Hassan's biggest haters are actually his biggest lovers. That's the truth of it. The biggest Hassan fans are the ones who think that they hate him the most, but they are actually the ones who are most obsessed with him. Once they realize that, maybe they will, I don't know. Maybe their lives will be better. So much free ad. I know. They really are. A real Hollywood enemies to lovers arc. Yeah. Talking about, it's not even talking about important matters. It's talking about anything. Literally anything. This has happened repeatedly. It does not matter what I'm talking about. Like, I have talked about film things before. Hassan Piker doesn't know shit about film. He doesn't know shit about pop culture. If I'm talking about that stuff and still get the, oh, you're not Hassan, it's just, it is simply hilarious because it really is just me talking about anything and they just need to mention his name. Gonna have to unsub. I thought this was Hassan's channel. Actually, you know what? How about this? Anyone, Hassan haters out there, why don't you instead subscribe to my channel? If you want to be here and make sure that you don't miss anything so that you can mention his name, you should subscribe to my channel. How about that? I'm sure you subscribe to him so you don't miss anything, so that you can make your little comments. You know, he lives rent-free and you're also paying his rent or his mortgage. Anonymous, the biggest Hasanabi, the biggest Hasanabi hater. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, maybe drop one of those Prime subs. Just so you can make sure that you don't miss a thing here. Just like in his channel. Yeah. Every Caroline Hay watcher like me must sub and gift. Exactly. Like that is the thing. You will be banned. You can't watch my stream. Or you can't participate in my stream, but make sure that you are subscribed so you don't miss any of it. So you can just sit there, you know, just sitting in your anger, but also love.
Token, so here you go. Hassan.
Cussy Riot, thank you for the 4 months. Bad Critic, thank you for the 12 months. Liquescence, thank you for the 5 months. And Sad History Grad, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Anyway, just oozing in your hate, which is actually, though, love. Absolute love. Illustrated, thank you for the Prime. Goosey Bell, thank you for the 4 months. Hassan would think Reddit. Wait, did I tell you guys that at oh, what it wasn't Hassan, but it was Murat. It was at the Super Bowl, and it was like every single celebrity that was shown, Murat would ask, "Oh, is that so and so?" and would name a celebrity who was nowhere close. Like, this man is even worse than his brother. And I would lean over to Hassan and be like, bro, I know you're bad at this stuff too, but Murat, this is terrible. Your brother is worse at pop culture than you are. He's like, yeah, well, you know, I think he tried to say like, oh, well, he works for Boeing. All right. Daymoon, thank you for the Prime. He's a rocket scientist. Yeah, Giga Chad King behavior. Murat is so sweet. I have known him for a long time, and he is the better piker. Is what I will say. He's very chill. Yeah. You have to be, you know what it is? When your brother is Hassan, you also have to be a hell of a dude, but in a totally different way. Like, Murat is... He's kind of how I feel about my older sister, where the roles are reversed here because she's older, but in Hassan and Murat's case, Hassan is older. But they are, they're both just so solid and usually take a back seat because their sibling has much more main character energy and is very center of attention. And God love my older sister Liz, who has put up with that for 31 years. Bemmy, thank you for the prime. I do love when yeah. Yes, of course. Siblings will troll you better than anybody else. Murat does give older brother vibes, right? It is confusing that he's younger brother because he just has that older sibling attitude about him, just like my older sister does. But I can also see how much he admires his brother too. You know, he does look up to Hassan. He deeply admires him. So he does have that. He does have... I do see the younger sibling in him too. He has an I'm over it face. Wouldn't you be as well? Wouldn't you fucking be as well? If you are somebody who does not love to be on stream, it doesn't do anything for you, and every time you're with your brother doing something, that's what's going on. Anyway, I love siblings. I really do. Nobody gets you like your siblings, but also nobody can troll you like your siblings as well. It is you can't choose your siblings, but you can choose to be friends with them or not. And I am very grateful that I do feel like I'm legitimately friends with my siblings, even despite the many years of us driving each other insane. Yeah, sibling energy is unmatched. Okay, let's look at the we're gonna look at the Vanity Fair thing and talk about that.
More movies. I met Marty
for the past 4 years.
Sorry. Okay, I have to run to the bathroom again, and then we will look at this, and then I gotta see the status on the controller and the cord that Will took from me to play Elden Ring ? I never should have brought it up to him. Fuck.
Suffering like a silk garment or a spot of blue ink, looking for light and finding a hole where there shouldn't be one. I cannot communicate the depth of the feeling. Truth is, I'm still learning to be open about this. But know that I know and you're not alone. You know that I know and you're not alone.
This is such an unflattering outfit, but it is so comfortable. I need more Little Caesars fits. All right, here we go. I have to stop this before we get to the end. And I will explain why. So this is Vanity Fair's Hollywood issue. I love the way they did this. But I will get banned if I play it through to the end.
Yeah.
Wow.
It wasn't true. It wasn't true, everybody. I swear to God, it wasn't true.
I read that and I thought,
yeah,
because I read the National
Aware of them, though. Once you become aware of them, it's like, no escaping. It's like I got
Also,
my
Lily
face on
Gladstone.
the wires holding on for dear life.
She looks
But
sick.
it's giving the shape.
Exactly.
Everybody looks so good in this.
You got some pretty big coconuts pulling that stunt you pulled last night.
Oh my god, these two need to be in a
Or something
rom-com
like that.
immediately.
I'm
Just in a
kidding.
movie immediately.
Yeah, you got some pretty big coconuts pulling that stunt you.
I like. Bro, I literally thought there was one more person before him, and then I was like, oh, it's gonna be him. And then I had my fingers weren't working. I gave you the whole space and everything. It's fine. Whatever. Let's not talk about it. Anyway, so apparently people online are really over this whole bit. They're over the homage to the Saltburn scene. And I think it's interesting because they obviously filmed this Vanity Fair thing a while ago. And I don't know when exactly they made this, but a lot of the people who are part of it aren't even nominated for an Oscar, including Barry Keoghan. So I don't know if it was like a part of the PR campaign where Barry agreed to do this. One, because he's in his freaky boy era. And two, because he thought it would help secure an Oscar nomination. He also had the blood spread yesterday. Yeah, he was nominated for a BAFTA, but he didn't win there. So there's still some chances. There's still like some other award shows and stuff. But I don't get the annoyance over it. I think it's fun. I wish I could play the rest of this for you because it is very cheeky. No pun intended. I get that, like, maybe it has exhausted. The bit has been exhausted, or just the I think some people are responding to it as now saying Saltburn wasn't that great, okay? Which, yeah, I had a lot of problems with that movie. Still had fun. But I think it's people going, okay, we get it. We get it. We get it. The naked scene. Murder on a dance floor. Barry Keoghan's naked ass. We understand. But it's like, okay, this is how PR season goes, because you don't have award season without PR season. Like, that's what it is. It's PR and press, you know. If Barry is going to embrace this, then I'm all about it. You know? He's not being forced in, like, he's agreeing to do this. It's silly. Yeah. It's not a big deal. The amount of unsolicited Barry Keoghan nudity in my life is far more than I could have expected. I guess I don't hate it. So I don't see a problem with keeping the bit going until award season wraps up. Like, I think there's worse things that could be done. I don't know. I'm perfectly fine. Perfectly fine with it. If anything, I'm thankful. I really like men's butts consensually. All right. If you're putting your butt out there, I like it. I like men's butts, especially when they're good butts. I'm a fan. Okay, this does not mean like now start sending me pictures of your ass. All right, that is not what I'm talking about. I mean something like Barry Keoghan's butt on Vanity Fair's cover. I'm there for it. I like it. Anna Faze, thank you for the 6 months. Anywho, let's watch the short video that came from this shoot, which I really, really loved. I was giggling and thoroughly enjoying this.
Yeah, I met Marty the other night. I asked him how many more movies he thinks he's gonna make.
They are so beautiful, I want to scream. Why are they so fucking hot together?
No one else I want to watch at night.
Well, they're both separately hot, and then together it's almost too much. PHX Lynn, thank you for the 6 months. Please don't get banned. There's no one else I want to watch at night. I will try not to.
Like, I think I have 3 more in me.
Really?
And then I was like, oh yeah?
Here's my headshot.
I understand when people say I'm in a bisexual frenzy. I'm not bisexual, but I get what you mean when you see beautiful man and beautiful woman together like this. Holy moly.
My name is Greta Lee.
Everyone looks really
Have you
good.
ever been mistaken for another actor?
I think you may be like 10%. Here's what I'll say about sexuality. I do believe it's on a spectrum. I just mean as far as like, maybe I'm not currently bisexual. Maybe that's what it means. I'm not currently bisexual. I do think that no one, I don't think anybody is 100% straight. Doesn't mean that I think everybody is hooking up with the same sex or sexually attracted to the same sex. I do think it really is a spectrum, you know. I don't think bisexuality means 50% sexually attracted to women, 50% sexually attracted to men. Like there's really no math on it. Yeah, you know the song Everyone's a Little Bit Racist. I also think everyone's a little bit gay. Yeah. You know, or like people are attracted to different things. People are attracted to personalities. You name it. You can find people attracted without being attracted to them. Yes, also that as well. Yeah, of course. Like I am always going on and on about how beautiful I think women are. And if I see a beautiful woman, doesn't mean I'm sexually attracted to her. But I also feel that way about sometimes with men, where I'll be like, that man is so beautiful, but I am not. It doesn't mean that like I'm sexually attracted to that man, if that makes sense. And some people are racist and gay. Yeah, that is also true. If I'm bi, I'm like 90% attracted to men, 10% women. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I think one day we'll live in a world where there's really not labels, and we understand that love truly is love, or sexual attraction truly is sexual attraction. You can't put you can't put a name on it. You can't put a number on it. It's just gonna be how it is, and no one will give a shit. Kiss a bestie. Call your homies hot. Yeah.
Time.
Who?
All the time. Keira Knightley.
Ooh, that's a good one.
All the time. Very flattering.
Meryl Streep.
Wait, I have to go back.
Have you ever been mistaken for another actor?
All the time.
Who?
All the time. Keira Knightley.
Ooh, that's
okay,
a good
I see
one.
All
that.
the time. Very flattering.
I
Meryl
do see
Streep.
that.
I was like, no,
I'm not Meryl.
I'm not Meryl.
Well, Meryl's very
Streep.
transformative. She could be you.
Exactly. She could be me, but I could never be her.
I feel like me and Betty Gilpin.
Meryl Streep. Meryl Streep could be Pedro Pascal. Pedro Pascal could not be Meryl Streep. That is true.
We always get mixed up.
Ooh, Betty
with each other.
Gilpin. Yeah.
I get Matt Damon.
I see that. Okay, this response of his is hilarious. Let me just show you if you don't know who Betty Gilpin is. This is the fabulous Betty Gilpin. She is such a good actress, and I see the resemblance.
Always get mixed up with each other.
Oh yeah, Kira was literally Natalie Portman's body double in Star Wars Episode 1. True.
I get Matt Damon a lot. And
Look at Greta's
Ben
response.
Affleck.
She's like, "Are you doing a bit?" I can't tell.
Someone mistook me for Idris Elba once.
Oh,
that's
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
It's a match. It's a match.
It's kind of crazy how much I get
Idris
Matt
Elba is
Damon.
very sexy.
But that's pretty much it.
Seriously?
Pedro, what movie of yours have you watched the most?
It's not a movie.
What is it?
It's an episode of television.
Which one? What have you watched the most? What do you sit back with popcorn and your underwear and watch? Which one is it?
There's an episode.
What? You're like, I'm
There's
so
a-
good in this. What
There's
is
an
it?
episode of The Mentalist. Do you remember
Wait.
that
Yeah, I
show?
do, yeah.
And I had this scene with Robin Tunney, who's
Huh?
a very, very good friend of mine. And there's a piano score in the scene that's
Right now.
Wait, hold on. I've watched every episode of The Mentalist. Mentalist, Pedro Pascal, scene. What?
Please, come over.
Okay, that is not what I'm looking for. Is it this? How did I miss?
Can I help you?
I guess when I watched The Mentalist, I wasn't really. I guess I didn't really know Pedro at the time.
I was looking for Teresa. Yeah, she probably is. It's like an undercover thing. So it's you and her.
Wait, now the memory of this episode is coming back.
I know. I know that. So do you have a plan?
Oh my god, yeah, he was Teresa's boyfriend.
Well, I was offering her a life.
Oh my
Home,
god.
Family if she wanted it. A future. Have you thought about any of that? Well, what are you offering her? I mean, other than Patrick Jane.
Is this the piano score?
Upstairs, giving a deposition.
It keeps skipping, by the way.
Stupid idea.
I would just want the whole thing.
Anyway.
It's all the
Good to
scenes.
see you, Teresa.
Fuck. Okay, so that must have been the piano score. LMAO. Wow, Marcus Pike. Huh. Yeah. I remember now. Them skipping to only his lines is so real. Oh yeah. That is Hearts for Pedro account. That is someone who's like, I don't give a fuck about anybody here except for Pedro Pascal. I've seen this how many times did I not notice it? That's the crazy thing with older shows is an actor who was in a show, in an episode of a show, who wasn't having their moment like they are now. And so going back and seeing that they were, that they were in that show. Wild. Okay. So that is what Pedro Pascal watches all the time.
Oh, I'm trying so hard not to watch Past Lives on the airplane because I'm on the airplane so much and I see so many people watching it and I really want to watch it, but that's so awkward.
Oh my God, do people ever watch it and then look at you?
Because I have like my baseball cap on, but I like want to see like,
Oh my
are you
God.
crying? Like,
Yeah.
that's so weird, right?
The horror movie that I did X.
You know who said that one of his favorite movies is Past Lives? Christopher Nolan. Perfect Days and Past Lives. That's Christopher Nolan's beat. That's what he winds down with.
I have a really big scream in that, and people have sent me that video countless times. When I used to be on Twitter, it was like a really big reaction video. So I've seen that clip.
Used to be
over
on
a million
Twitter.
times,
See, this is
probably. So weird. What about
this
you?
is the world we live in now.
Watch myself. Do we have to get better at that? I don't know.
No.
Part of it, I like the mystery of it because I'm becoming the character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've fallen into who the character is, and a part of me doesn't want to watch myself because I like the abandonment. I like that departure to become that person.
I also find
He
that
also
usually
said
the second
Talladega
or third
Nights.
watch is the one where
Christopher
I can actually
Nolan's
watch
pretty
the
based.
film instead of, like we were talking about, you kind of pre-edit it in your head based upon the choices that you made and what you think they're going to use, and then it's never what you think it is.
I've actually watched Zola the most.
Oh, yeah.
Because I almost watch it because I'm like, I
Best.
can't believe what's actually happening.
I can't believe what you're doing.
I can't believe
I've
what I'm
known
doing
him
here.
for a really, really,
Good
really
choice.
long time. And Zola, one and the same.
What is a line of one of your characters that you can't seem to forget?
You got some pretty big coconuts pulling that stunt
God,
you pulled
he
last
is
night.
he is like cut from
It's something
stone.
like that. I'm kidding.
Something like that?
Wait, maybe let's do another option.
Oh, I think from May, December, the one that's just what grown-ups do
Oh,
is particularly
that line made my
cruel.
stomach fall through my
This
ass.
one I remember. There Goes That Dream.
Oh, that's such a great.
It's heartbreaking.
It's such a good.
Banshees of Inisherin when he said, "There goes that dream." Oh, that was so quietly heartbreaking. It really was.
It's so sad.
Oh,
It's so sad.
It
Being
is
that
so
Holdovers
sad.
was the last gig I did, a line that she says, Mary Lamb, that stands out to me, "You can't even dream a whole dream, can you?" And I just thought that was so profound.
See, okay, this is an instance of when we talked yesterday and people were like, well, what? Or some chatter was like, how can awards or attention during award season help an actor? Perfect example. Holdovers is the last thing that Divine Joy Randolph did. That's crazy. Now I've seen casting announcements like she's booking. She's busy and booking, but that is because of all the attention that she has gotten this award season. She is running away with these awards. She's going to win the Oscar. She's going to win Best Supporting Actress Oscar. Anyway, this is a perfect example of, I truly believe Divine Joy Randolph's career trajectory, without the attention from her role as Mary in The Holdovers, would not be close to what it is now. And we haven't even gotten to the Oscars. Yeah. And just because Holdovers came out last year doesn't mean that the movie filmed, the movie came out, and now Divine is booking Newark. No, it's been at least a couple of years. Like, they were filming that during the pandemic. That's how it goes. So the fact that that was the last gig that she had, wild. That was her last acting role. She's brilliant in it too.
And yet simple. I think sometimes we're afraid to dream.
What was one of your favorite lines?
Oh,
out of all-
easy.
yeah.
Sweet Birthday Baby.
Which was?
This is
The line.
Sweet Birthday Baby.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the line.
Oh, I thought you did a movie called Sweet Birthday
No,
Baby.
no, that was for a Russian doll.
Oh, Sweet Birthday Baby.
Yeah, this is great because we're just revealing how little of each other's work we've actually seen.
It's not about the work. It's about the connection.
Oh my God.
This is how I feel with streamers. It's like, oh, we have not ever watched each other's content, but it is about the connection. It's about the humanity. Okay. All right. That's what
genre of
matters.
film have you always wanted to do but haven't done yet?
I guarantee you
You're
everyone says
actually
horror.
the perfect person to talk about this too. I think I want to get into like horror. but
It's
this is the
always
thing.
horror.
I easily get scared in real life.
Really?
Is it scary to film scary movies?
No, but I feel like that actually, you would be phenomenal in it because then over and over, take after take, I feel like you might not get used to it. It's not scary at all. It's, demons walking around, drinking Starbucks and, you know, doing.
Oh,
it's like
okay, so it's the
super
in-between
casual.
takes that
Yeah,
demystifies it a
laughing,
bit.
people accidentally spitting on each other. It's a whole. You
my
just kind of get used to it.
I really want to do a musical, like really badly.
I really want to do a musical.
Yes.
Does it count if I say silent? Nobody does
Musical?
silent movies anymore.
Wow.
Memorable fan moment. I think when I did Thor: Love and Thunder and I saw little girls dressed up as Lady Thor, as the Mighty Thor, it
Musical.
was very exciting.
I feel like there was some interesting ones with Killing Eve because, I don't know, Villanelle was, you know, psychopathic kind of killer. So there was some often like odd requests for people asking me to like strangle them for a photograph. There was definitely an era of that which I remember.
As a fan, meeting The Rock.
What?
Yeah.
You met The Rock?
Met The Rock. I just couldn't speak.
Do you know what I love about The Rock? He is, when I think of my favorite actor, The Rock doesn't come close to it. But the reverence that everyone in Hollywood has for The Rock is insane. All the time, this is the response from like very talented, you know, from very talented, prestigious actors when talking about somebody like The Rock, and they are just in awe. Like he's one of their superstars. Isn't Adele obsessed with him? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But he's one of those guys that I always feel like I hear actors say, "Oh my God, or The Rock was there, or I met The Rock." And it's fascinating to me. I wonder if that comes from the WWE thing, or just him having such an imposing presence. Like I don't know. I don't know.
Looking up at him, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I was like,
I've
sorry about
heard he's
this.
very nice.
You know, and he went, come here to me, and took me in, and
yeah,
I hugged him. It was so nice.
I've seen tattoos of myself, which was really, really strange to see in person. Or I've had the whole sign right here and I'll get it tattooed, and I botched it bad. Like there was no coming back from that, and it was Sharpie. So I felt like it was smearing because I tried to fix it. It was super stressful. That was pretty memorable.
Do you have any rituals or superstitions as it relates to giving a performance?
Yeah, The Rock is a huge
I
star.
have superstitions, but like
Yeah,
more
come
about
on.
like getting onto a plane. My mom started one with me.
What?
You have to wear new socks on a plane. And if you don't have new socks on, you can have them also like in your suitcase or with you.
You know, when I was taught growing up, just culturally, whenever you have a significant experience, a part of you will stay there, your spirit will hang out there. So when you're leaving, you call yourself. So you just, so I do take to doing that if it's under my breath or whatever. And if it's particularly a really hard scene, I don't want to let myself linger there. I have to stay present with myself. So when you're walking off, or when I'm walking off set or walking away from it, just quick, Lily, come on. And then,
That's so beautiful.
yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Good old Blackfeet wisdom.
Do you remember your
Black
first
Seat
audition?
Wisdom.
Yes, I do. It was for like a commercial.
What commercial?
I think Doritos.
Oh, what flavor?
Cool Ranch.
Oh.
No, it was for regular Doritos, but Cool Ranch is my favorite.
Did you get the job?
No.
Sorry to bring it up.
Thanks.
Next question?
There was a cup that went around with everybody's names.
Oh, I
written
do
on
want them in a
popsicle
movie.
stick. And when the characters were read, it's like, okay, now for this role, you would pull your name. And I remember when it came around to the lead role, I was willing my name to come out of that cup, and sure enough, it did.
Oh, a manifestation right there.
Yep. You know, I kind of missed that process,
So
honestly. It's
this
a lot
is
less
another example of what like I had envisioned for the Streamer Awards, or what I had envisioned for Cutie to wear during her monologue, of like her coming out on stage, bang bang boom.
pressure.
Yeah. Bring the popsicle sticks back.
I don't remember what I did when I was in the 4th grade. I was the state of New Mexico. And
You were the state of New
yes,
Mexico.
basically, my mother had to make a costume, the state of New Mexico, but I think it was literally just the cutout of New Mexico. And then I came out and I just said, New Mexico! And then I sat down. So I think that wasn't an audition, but I think I got the role.
What advice would I have given myself a year ago? I think like be patient with yourself.
Make sure you sleep.
He was New Mexico.
Did you have a hard time remembering to do that?
No, yeah. I only started getting more than 6 hours of sleep like 3 months ago.
What?
Damn.
Yeah.
Get as much sleep as you can.
Sleep more.
Wow.
Charles, from a year ago.
And the work that you're putting in, it matters. And people are going to see it. And the dreams that you've dreamed for yourself, what you will experience a year from now will surpass it. So just enjoy it.
Meanwhile, my EST frogs, very aware. I know. I do know. I love stuff like this. I'm a sucker for it. Beautiful people, all mixing and mashing with each other. Sign me up. Truly. Like, the second I saw this hit the TL, oh, I was so down. I was so in. Wait, why wasn't Brad? Wait, I am just now noticing that Bradley Cooper, was he not a part of the video? I don't recall him being in it. Because he didn't, yeah. No, he's like, I must go do work for my next film that's going to require 6 years of me practicing for one scene. 6 years of me learning this thing. His answers are bad. They had to do with chairs. No, there were chairs on the set of this that he just could not stand. He was like, nope. Chairs on the set of this Vanity Fair shoot? I think not. Okay. Alrighty. If I want to get to some Elden Ring, which I feel excited to play given the Elden Ring news that dropped, then I probably got to start that now. I'm trying not to do super long streams when I am still not at my best. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to no chairs. Finishing Elden. My title for every time I play Elden Ring is just going to be Finishing Elden Ring. No, that's such a debate. Finishing Elden Ring. I mean, technically it's not a lie, though. I just didn't say when. You know? Okay, category. Elden Ring. Good night, Pepperoni. Okay, finishing Elden Ring. Dash. All right, let me plug this back in. Oh! Okay. Before you leave, if you're heading out, just a reminder. Whew. Just gone to the wine cellar. I know it practically was in the wine cellar. Just a reminder that tomorrow I'm doing the etiquette stream on Sam's channel at 3 o'clock. It would be super great if you are able to support. It's not on my channel, it's on Sam's, but you know, we want to support the work that went into this. It's always really it's always very helpful for streamers when people are there to watch what they have spent time and money and energy on. So if you guys want to do that, that would be great. It's from 3 to 5:30, and then I will be live, but I'm going to be late tomorrow. All right, just a heads up. I will not be there. No hate at all. I'm just extremely curious. What the hell are you wearing? What do you mean, what the hell am I wearing? Don't you understand? This is the limited edition Little Caesars fit? How did you not recognize this? That's what I'm wearing. All right, so anyway, if you are out for the night, thank you for joining me. I hope to see you tomorrow. 3 to 5-ish is the etiquette stream. I will be live afterwards, probably like 6:30 minimum. All right, because I gotta go to Sam's to film this thing. Okie dokes. Okie dokes. Okay, wait, where am I? What have I done here? Oh, I beat that boss. Yes. That's right. Okay, what's back here? All right. Yeah, I already took that guy on and defeated him. What am I doing here? What's going on? Where's the thing? I'm confuzzled. How does one leave this place? Oh, just wait? Oh god, that took a long time. Oh man! Look, I got things to do. I got maidens to rescue. I got bosses' dicks to twist. Hope everyone dresses up for the tea party. Look, I will be dressing up. Like I said, if there's an event where I'm called upon to dress up, I will dress up. Whether or not the others do, the dudes who are attending, that will be the question. Why do I feel like Eric is Point Crow is gonna wear his coat again that he wore to the Streamer Awards? Yeah, I gotta look in my closet. I have a couple ideas of things that I can wear. Okay, let me take a look at the map. Where am I? I'm in this gray zone. Okay. Secondary path to Altus plateau much higher than the other areas. True. Sometimes it's good to swing around. Wait, did I hit this? Or is this new? This is new. Right? Yes. Lost Grace discovered. Who's the R guy? Who is that? Who's this? Who's this old lump? Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! Ha! Okay. Oh, my God! Oh! Jeez! I'm dead. Oh, I wasn't. Oh, classic not looking at my health. Classic. Okay, wait, I actually think I can beat these guys, though. If I just heal. Wait, that was 19,000 runes? Oh my god, I have to go get those back. Okay. Oops. Must get back. Where the fuck are they? Here they are. Wait, can I level up? Yeah, let's see. Hold on. Don't bother fighting these. Alright, fuck them. Let's level up. I did kill one of them. Sometimes it's good to just, you know. Okay. Yas. All right. Talk to Melina.
The Erd tree is close. Only a little further till the foot of the Erd tree. And the accord is fulfilled.
Hugo Calzone, thank you for the
It
tier
takes me
1.
back. I was born at the foot of the Erd tree.
I
My
heard what
mother
you said
gave
about
me my
maidens.
purpose, though now everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live.
Oh.
Burned and bodiless.
What do you need me to do? Okay. Should I get new clothes? Is that... Oh. What? That just some small talk? Okay. Okay. Let me see if I can sell some things here. Nice. Use selected number. Oh, she was just communication. Yes, it is important in a relationship. Yes, that is true. Okay, I was being rude to my lady. Milady. Okay, I got hella runes. Let me do this again. 1 second. Level up. Let's just keep going with vigor. Great, because I always be dying. Okay, so did she tell? Was there something I need to do with her, or have you given the remembrances to the old lady in the round table? No, I don't even know what that is. I don't even... A ruler's robe. Oh, fancy clothes. You can trade them. I see. All right. Let's explore a little bit. Oh my god! Ah! Oh shit! I'm so sorry for screaming. Oh my god! I'm sorry, that just like really took me by surprise. Oops. 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 Is it gone? No. Am I supposed to fight this? I deeply apologize for screaming. That was so not necessary. It's gone for now. Okay. Great. I will die. That was really a very unnecessary scream. I do know that. And my poor throat. A golden seed. Wait, what aren't the golden seeds good for something? What do I want those again? Who's this? Oh, I always think... Why do I always think that enemies are gonna be... What the hell? I think you get more heals. Yes, I think you're right. A smithing stone. We love to see it. We love to see it. Upgrading flasks. Okay. Wait, didn't I just get hella smithing stone? Should I possibly go to the round table and upgrade? Oh my god! That was rude as fuck. Rude as hell. Yes, upgrade. Okay. I might do that. Let's see. If I want to come back here, I have to go up there. I think I should go over here. Travel. Yes, that ain't no way to treat a guest. What the hell? Excuse me. Sir?
Go to Garank only if you feel the time is right. Killing those who live is a path not to be trod.
Okay, he has not told me anything new. That's okay. Go find my buddy. Oh no, not the toe lady. Not the toe lady. Let's see. No, not this way. the toe lady. Here we go. Okay.
Well, where have you been hiding?
Wait, toe ladies, if you want to trade. Oh, okay.
No matter, it's all the same.
Okay.
Lay out your arms then.
Lay out your arms. Strengthen my claymore. I fuck with this sword. I think yes. Okay. Woo! Ha! Okay.
Greetings.
Hello, love.
Spirit tuning.
Yes. Do I have spirit tuning? No, I need to get the grave glovewort. I need to tune the boys up. The boys are great, but they could be tuned. How do I get that? Okay, wait, so should I need to visit some catacombs. What is this? The heck? Alright, I gotta go to catacombs. Now, do I sell this thing to the toe lady? I don't even know what the remembrance is. Like, what are these? This is remembrance of the full moon. And this is remembrance of the grafted. It's the soul of the boss. All right. Okay, so like if I sell that... Wait, what did I just do? I don't know. How do I... Okay. I don't really know what this means. You aren't going for... Okay. So sell... You can sell that. Okay, how do I sell this? Full moon. Incarnate. Wait, acquire. No, I just want to sell. Why is this... You sell at the smith?
Now go forth.
Okay. Go back to hammer guy. So I gotta go back here. This is a nice little roll that I did there. Okay, alright. Okay, this guy.
Back already, no matter.
So, we're gonna sell these. Okay, these are 20,000 each. I'm gonna sell this, correct? Because I can't do anything with it. Because this is magic. Okay. Woo! This one, Remembrance of the Grafted. I don't know what to do with this. I'm just gonna sell this too. I am gonna be walking around with a lot of runes, so I gotta update that stuff. Is there any way I can no, okay. Alright. Okay. Now I'm very rich. Don't all come at once. Can I level up at this table? Let's see. Yes, rest at the table of lost grace. Level up. Okay, let's get some vigor. Boom. Let's do endurance. How am I already out? Huh? It was like 3 things. The prices are crazy these days. Inflation. Vigor costs a lot. Well, you know. It's how, yeah. Joe Biden's economy. All right. I see. Wait till you see the price of eggs. Yeah, that is pretty fucking crazy. All right, I have 5,000 runes. Okay, let's go back to the land of hell. Oh wait, no, this isn't the land of hell. I actually kind of like this. Wait till you see the endgame leveling up prices. Man, what's going on with that? Wait, is this a castle? I should go to that castle, shouldn't I? Right? Because it doesn't really look like there's much that way. So that castle's to the east. I think I shall venture off this way. Just gonna kind of blow past everybody. I am following the guidance of the grace. Well, Bozo's in here. You dorks up to anything? Anything good in here? I can steal. Let's see. Alright, we move onward. Onward! Fuck yeah. Lost grace discovered. What's going on over here? Another golden seed. Oh, I should have added more flasks. That's alright. There will be another grace. Ooh, look at this. Wow, whoever's castle this is rich. Look at Look at the architecture. My God. Yo, who lives here? Oh! Oh my! Oh shit. Okay, wait. Excuse me. Fuck. That was so intense. Oh! Okay. Oh my God, that was insane. Yo! Okay. Wait, let me zigzag like with a, like if there's an alligator. Holy shit! Oh my God! I'm just trying to get in here. Do not mind me. Alright, please don't kill me. Okay. Oh boy. Yep, okay, you just do the, like, when you see an alligator, you zigzag. Just gonna stay away from these arrows. Okay. That's the strategy. I don't know who these guys are, but I don't like it. Oh! Oh my God, I'm just trying to... what kind of hospitality is this? Okay, I'm fucking leaving, I guess. Holy fuck! Jesus! Who are these guys? Fine, Jesus. Oh my God, they're still on me! They're still on me! Fuck! Okay. Are they gone? Alright, we gotta regroup. I gotta regroup real quickly. Oh shit! Okay, even the wolves here are tougher. Wait, I gotta heal. Oh man, okay. Oh, I'm not two-handing. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, there's too many of them. Get me out of here. Thin beast bones. Fucking hell. All right. You should leave this area? Why? It looks cool, though. Look at this. Look at all these golden seeds. I lost Grace. Okay, I'm going to level up. Flasks. Yes. Woo! Okay. I have 8 flasks. Increase amount replenished by flask. Let's see. Yes. No sacred tear. I like having my magic flask though. I like it. I like that magic hit. Okay, is this part of the plan? Let's see where we are. Leonia. Okay. Well, so those sentinel guys, should I fight them? Wait, where's the map? Oh, yes. The map. Not really. Okay. Yes. Nice. Of got a map! Okay, so I need to go east. This castle is very cool, though. It's very cool. Oh my god. Oh god, what the hell? What the fuck? Oh, is that? Oh my god! Yo! Okay. There's all sorts of odds and ends around here. It's a rotten tree spirit? No, thank you. Okay. I need to go fight something. Lost Grace discovered. Like, okay, so what is a Golden Order seal? I don't know. Seems kind of cool. Who knows? Go to Khaled. I hate that place. And I don't feel like I'm ready. Is this on the edge of a cliff? It's for faith attacks? Oh, gotcha. Oh my. Alright, I'm a little bit stuck here. This area is harder? Well, I'm kind of just avoiding everything, too. Not even really fighting. DJ Khaled. DJ. Woof. God, my little horse. My little horse. This area looks crazy. Okay, I need to keep going east. I need to keep going east, but east is this way. Ooh, there's a catacombs not far from here. I do love a catacomb. Hold on. All right, let me go back this way. How do I... Kind of a crazy area. Is this Lindau? It is really cool. Okay, so... These things are on fire. It's not good. Is this back where I started? I cannot tell. Yeah. Wait, this is back where I started. Fuck. How do I... Can you relay as much Elden Ring lore as you know, Queen? Your guess is as good as mine. Follow the road east. So, like, this way. Pretty sure everything kind of looks the same. Golden seeds behind you? Wait, where's the golden seeds? Oh, over here? Ah. Yes. The seeds that are golden. At the golden tree. Okay, let me check my map. So if I go east... Okay. Let's go this way. Yeah, from the classic Golden Corral. These little weenies. I need to get to the road. I must get to the road! How the fudge? Why am I not seeing anything? There's no graces. Everyone looks kind of dead. Oh, here's a grace. Let me replenish my flasks. Add charge. Yes. Killing it. War, disparage. Use the map. It's a real weird area. It's saying... That looks like a coliseum. Okay. So this is the road. Is this from whence I came? Let me see. It's starting to rain. I think... Yes. Yes. So... There's stairs? Let's see. Golden runes among these ruins. I'm just kind of blasting things. Oh, here we go. All right. Okay, let me check the map. Okay, alright. This little guy's coming up, try and fight me. Just exploring new territory. This... Oh my. Woo, doggy! These guys are crazy. Oh my. Look at them. Whoa! Whoa! Oh boy. I feel like I could kill one of them. Let's see. Yeah! Okay, wait. Oh, shit! Oh, I'm on fire! I don't know. Should I try to kill this guy again? Let's see. Did I switch swords? Where's my other sword? Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Oh. Shit, what am I doing? Oh, this is stupid. I am just wasting my life. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, should I kill him? What? Did I get him? Okay! Yes! Alright, I got one of them. Woo! Now, what do I do? I beat his ass. Alright, I just wanted to show that I could. Should I... Is there something else up ahead? Let's see. Was that what I needed to do? Oh, this guy. Wait, how many are there? Is it just him? Do I... That's just a regular enemy. Okay. I'm really quite... Should I take this guy on? I don't know. Let's do... Okay. I think it'd be good practice for me to take this guy. Run away from this guy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, heal. Shit. Why am I off my horse? Shit! Oh my god, that lightning thing is... That lightning thing is insane. Ah! This guy is too much. He's too much. He's too much for me. Oh, he's brutal. I want to try it again, though. More than half on the first... Okay. Do you think it's better for me to be off my horse? I don't know. I did get him down halfway. I don't know, though. If I go no horse... This boss is usually for level 60 to 70. Oh. I feel like off the horse is better. Or, I don't know. Fuck. I don't even know. Where am I? Let's see. How did I get there? These are designed to be fought on horse. Okay. Bro, There should be an NPC. How do I even get back to where I was? Where was that? It wasn't this way. Up? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use jelly this time. I gotta get my squad. Oh, yes, my runes. I do need to get those back. Hee hee hee. Okay, what if we try... Let's try these guys this time. Come on, dudes! Let's fight this motherfucker. Oh, shit, my guy! Oh, dude! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, that was bad. Yikes. Okay, that was worse than the... Why is it always the first time I try? The Skellies were worse. They were so bad. Skellies were terrible. Okay, I need a little snack. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go get my runes, and then I think I'm not equipped to handle this. Alright. I shall leave. I tried. This is the Khaled area, right? Right? We the best! Insanely good effort, though. Thank you. I know, I really do have beginner's luck on the first run, and then it'll be like... Oh, this is the dragon. Did you find the underground area yet? I most certainly did not. I need to go north. So, like, what am I doing here? Northeast? That is quite the scream. Dragon gives like 35k if you have the patience. Oh, really? Alright. This is about to be mean as hell. Okay, I am not doing shit. Oh, I don't want its babies. Do you think they'll see me here or no? Am I even hitting it? Fuck! Oh my god. Oh, this is a bad decision. Where the f... Go back to the butt? Okay. It's HP. Okay, I'm getting off my horse. This is crazy. Takes like 5 minutes. It's worth it though. Oh, wow. Now I'm just... Wait, why am I doing... Wait. What is going on? Is this... Am I doing this? I feel like I'm... Okay, I feel as if I'm not doing any damage. I don't think I'm hitting. Is it happening? Okay. I'd go in between the wing. All right, let me see. This does feel kind of cruel. Use blood grease. Oh, I do have blood grease. Wait. Wait a sec. Hold on. Aha! I do kind of feel bad for this dragon. All right, here I come. This dragon do be chillin'. Fudge. Is its babies here? Oh god, does it know what's happening? Come on. It told its babies? They're looking for me, aren't they? Fudge. Okay, just gotta keep going. I know, I'm doing this to literally a dying mama dragon. Why is this taking so long? Why is this taking forever? Use the wrong one? Wait, I literally put blood grease on, didn't I? Okay, wait. How about this dagger? Why aren't these daggers going? This is... Okay. You guys, this is... You got this, Diva? What? Is there other weapon? I don't think I really have... I swear to God I have holy grease, lightning grease, fire grease. I don't have other weapon. Now this is gaming. I'm just eating my snacks. Okay, I'm gonna go back. This is how we do it, y'all. Is there perhaps a better place to hit this guy? Use your shot. I can't. Alright. Well, at least they don't know where I am. Let me hit this. Okay. Nope. This is literally... Wow. Okay. I think we're doing some damage finally. Oh god. Oh, she's getting mad. Oh. Okay. Well, here we go. We are... I'm just gonna use... We just gonna keep doing this. Okay. All right, we are making our way downtown. Okay, I will check. I will go back to my weapons. Y'all. Nothing too good though. Like, this is my strongest weapon. I can hear the dragons. They are moving in on me. Okay. Isn't this the dagger? Wait. Hold on. Roger's rapier. Okay, wait. Okay, now I'm just punching. Isn't this what I was using before? Hey, I was trying this. Reduvia? Okay, let's see. I can't wield this, you guys. I literally can't. How about this one? I can't do shit. No, look. I can't. What? I feel like... Hold on. Okay, wait. You just want the bleed. Oh, is that better? I kind of feel like I'm missing. I don't know. Wow, how was Elden Ring tonight? I spent the entire time fighting a dragon that couldn't fight back. Okay, here we go. Billy, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. See, I am missing. Why can I not hit this? You guys, this is silly. This is so silly. I think I have, this is not even, okay. Wow, all right. Maybe I should go back to the butt. Okay. I think just like 100 more hits. Okay. Wowie. Okay. Here we go. It's doing some good damage. It's doing some good damage. Yeah, that health bar is going down. It's bleeding. It is. It's going. Okay. Alrighty. Here, let me eat a snack and let my stamina refill. What? Also, welcome in to my raiders. Ooh, now I'm going crazy. Now I'm going real crazy. Welcome. Hope you guys have had a good night. I am playing some serious Elden Ring here. This is gaming. This really is. I'm just gonna keep going. This is variety gaming, that's for sure. The best gaming that you will ever see here on this platform. We got the bleed going. Oh, that's right. We're going down. We're going down. Wow, my finger is getting cramped. Okay. My finger is cramping up. I would like to reach for another chip. But I keep thinking we're almost there. Any time now. This is really relaxing if you are in bed. If you're trying to watch something to go to sleep. This is the stream to be watching. Okay. Yeah, Lud's got me on the big TV again. Yep. Yep. Alright, we are almost done though. We are almost done. Okay. See? See? We're down to the bottom now. We are down to just probably 50 more hits. Okay, eat a little chip, eat a Taki. There we go. Oh! Oh! Okay, gotta get out of here. Gotta run, gotta bolt, gotta bolt! I think it's done! Okay! Wowie! We did it, Joe! Alright, now it's time to level up. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so... where was it again? This way? Huge souls. I'm a new soul. I can be. Or I could just do this. I could just go like this. Shortcut. Wow, that was very exciting. Incredibly exciting. Folks. But I am so rich now. I am so rich. Okay, this is gonna cost me. Let's do some more strength so I can wield my sword. Let's do some okay, strength is at 20, dex is at, remember a little endurance? Alright, I think I'm broke again. Okay, I'm a broke bitch. Actually, maybe I can do this. Hold on. I should have some runes. What? Nice. I'm at 13,000. What did I need again? I needed, oh, wait. No, I'm gonna eat more runes. Use. All right, my stats are looking better. They sure are. 15,000. I think I need some more. $16. Okay, let's see what I got. Wow. I'm 300 runes short. What should I do? I feel like I'm weighted down. Kill something? Okay. I'll fight a little guy. Go down south. Alright, here I go. This place is really scary. I don't like it. Sure do not like this area. Ah! Alright. Sick. Sick. Very sick. I did not think that was a cliff. My bad. Now I gotta go get my souls back. But gotta be real careful. Jesus. So this is a cliff. How do I get down? Oh, here we go. I see this. What? Oh, okay. Ah, Khaled. DJ Khaled. Another one. Here we are. We are officially in this land. That sucks. We the best. Ooh, that sky does look beautiful, though. Yes, here's a grace. I kind of want to kill something, though, before I get to that grace, so that I can level up. I'm going to kill a squid. Yes. Little tiny baby squid. Stupid ass squid. Boom. $43? Oh, I guess I really only needed... I didn't need too many. Okay. It should be... Sorry, I'm killing all your babies. Sorry. I think I have enough. I might come back to kill more of your children if I don't. Yeah, I sold off. Oh, Sacred Tear! We love Sacred Tear. I will talk to her after. Okay. Sacred Tear, let's go! Wow, I am 60 short. Okay, I'll go talk to this dying girl.
Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately.
Alright.
My flesh
I'm gonna head out.
with scarlet rot. It is a curse.
Ah!
Not to be meddled with by man.
She got the scarlet rot?
You will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scorn.
Is that all? That's nasty. Best quest? Wait, it's a quest? She got an STD. Let her talk? She did talk. That's all she had to say. What are these? She was literally just like, I have an STD. Okay, come on. That should be what I need. What are these ant things? These ant soldiers? Okay. Maybe you can help her? They kind of do look like shrimp, too. These shrimp men. I don't know how I should help her. All right. I have ample runes. I think I should do... I'm trying to decide between strength or dexterity. I will go help STD lady. I will. So, I am a dex build, but I've been building strength as well. Depends on the sword. I have the really big one. I got the big one. Now I'm more balanced. Okay. Does my weapon have a bleed or poison effect? I don't think it has either. Okay. Yeah, it's the... I don't know what the name of the sword is again. No, the dagger does, but... Alright, fuck it. Whatever. I'll build strength, because some of the swords that I have... Oh, she's dying.
If you are wise, my flesh writhes.
You guys, that is all she has to say.
If you are wise, my flesh writhes.
She literally is just like, my skin is falling off. Try beating to a pulp? Oh, shit! Wait, what? What the fuck? What? How do I, Bro, if she wants to die, why is it so hard to kill her? Why is it so... Yes, I don't always listen to the in-game messages. Sometimes I do. Was that just a straight-up troll? Fucking nerds. The game writers. Ah! This land is ugly. Look at these bat ladies. Oh my god. Oh man. How am I gonna get down? Yeah, I'm about to get attacked. I hate this area. I'm so ugly. Where's like my beautiful lush green tree areas? These guys are the ugliest mofos. Like, his stomach is ripped open. How many hours are you into the game? Very good question. I have played sporadically and I just got back into it. So, not totally sure. Okay, wait, let me check. These This area looks like a nightmare if you're on drugs. Also, do not like these spores. Really just don't like this area. I don't even know where I'm going. Crab eggs. Great. Oh! Oh, God. Oh, God. Look at this swamp. Mm-mm. Something's rotten in Denmark. Something's rotten in Kylan. Ooh. Level 160, playtime 160 hours. That is a lot of hours and a lot of levels. Ah, God, what am I looking for? I'm just here. I'm all the way down in this nasty ass area. There's a mine nearby? Great. How do I get to it? I really hate the sound that is being made as I run through this shit swamp. What are these? What are these? What are these intestines? Oh my God. Where am I? Fudge. All right. Stone worm friends. These are pretty, at least. Is there, how do I get into this mine? Wait, is there even a mine? Linstone Firefly. Hey, Caroline. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. This is not a mine. Yes, yes. These nasty little worms. They said, if I was the worm, would you still love me? And I said, this is what I would do. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I would love you if you were a worm. All right, look for the red dot. I know, I'm always told that, and I don't know what that means. So look for the red dot. Wait, why can't I get back on my map? Red dot on the map. Like this? Is this a red dot? Or what is a red dot? Who is a red dot? Is it that? It's north of ya? Where am I? Is this me here? And so it's north. Okay, I do need to get the map. Wait, but north is where those bugs were. I need to find the map. How do you know where the maps are? They're marked by pillars on the map. Okay. So the map is marked on the map. Okay, why can I not access the map? That would be sick. Sick, sick, sick. does this not always let me access the map? Enemy. Oh! Wait, you can't access a map if there's enemies. That makes sense now. Okay. So the pillars. Oops. Like this. Fucking hell. Alright, so like to the left here. Oops. Like this is where the map is. Or no. Down? Oh! Here. Okay. I see. So south. South, but I see a Grace over here. Hold on. Stop by the shack. Yeah, right. Alright. Put a blue marker? Okay. Done. These fucking guys. These fucking guys. What is this? Is anybody home? You know what? Skellies have not been, they've not been doing a killer job, but... Ah! Hee hee! But you know what? I'm gonna give, yeah, see, like, where were you guys? I already killed that bozo. But thank you so much. Like, again, Skellies. Oh! Oh, I thought I killed my own Skelly. Okay. You're doing great, by the way. Thank you. What's back here? A painting. Lovely. All right, Skellies. I'm gonna let you guys do your business. Why do I have a painting? Okay, do you see how that came so close to my head? Oh. My boys need to be taking care of that. Oh boy. Okay, Skellies. Yeah, there we are, boys. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Daddy's here. Don't worry. Don't worry. Poison grease. Excellent. Map skills could use some work. Oh, there's a lot of things that could use some work. No doubt about it. All right, boys. We still fighting in these streets? All right, all right. I will take care of whatever this is. Yeah. Okay. All right, boys. Come on. My combat skills are A+. That seems quite high, but thank you. Is that them behind me? Oh! Boys! Oh my god, the boys were there. Wow. Wow, boys, you did it. Daddy got distracted. Oh, these guys just keep appearing. Don't you touch my boys like that. Oh my god. my god. Don't you dare. Oh no! Come on. Come on, pull it together. Yep, there you go. There you go. You're good. You're good, buddy. Nah, he's good. He's good, don't worry. Like, what am I even doing up here? Is there anything cool for me to get up here? Let's see. Is there anything worth me? Eh? Oh, I'm not even two-handing my weapon. Not really. It's not worth. It's magic. Okay. Alrighty. Come on, boys. Oh, God. Are they gonna follow me? They just, like, jump down. Oh, yeah. Okay. There they are. Great. Let's go. Don't worry. It's me and the squad. I have a giant arrow in my shoulder. Me and the boys! Ain't nobody fucking with us. Okay, anything of note for me to get over here? Boys? You did a good job. Pretty sure you'll probably disappear. I started here. The mine and the shack. Yeah, I need to get to this mine. Yeah, alright boys. I'll see you next time. I don't know why I could randomly call the boys up there. Who the fuck knows? What are these? What is this glowing door that I can't get in? I want to get in. Alright, go to the shack. Where is the shack? This is puzzle shit? Puzzle shit, okay. Alright, we do love some golden seeds. Follow the road in the town here to the south. Okay. The swamp of Aeonia. Everything here looks like, Gallet, everything here looks like a disease. Oh! Like, what are... Yep, now we got giant bugs. Yeah, we got giant bugs. Alright. Because it is... Okay, I need to regroup. Let's see. Alright, I'm kind of down by the map. I think I'm just gonna keep going and get this map. Oh, hold on. First, let me pillage these dead bodies. Thank you, kind sirs. Thank you for your things for which you no longer have a need. Oh! Is this a fight? Or did I... Oh wait, this guy's a merchant! Oh fuck, how do I get him to stop fighting? Brother, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, here. Never mind. fuck? Why am I always killing merchants? Oh, God. Oh, I don't want any trouble. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, my God. Where am I going? I'm stuck on this cliff. I don't know how to get down. Okay, not so bad. Right. Ah, okay. Shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my. Yo. Wait a second. All right. Hold on. Everybody chill for 1 fucking second so I can check the map. Please relax. Oh, God. This is like... Yeah, I feel like I'm in Jumanji. Woo! Oh, now there's a dragon. Okay. This is hell. Literally hell on earth. Where? Let me check the... Fuck, I can't because enemies nearby. God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna kill this bird. God, this thing is a beast! Yes! You stupid ass! That's right. Yeah, I ain't scared of no avian bird flu. Okay, get fucked, bird. Let me check my map. Over to the east is where this map is that I need to get. But where? Oh, where? Okay, keep going. That is how bird flu started. Here it is. I see it. Here it is. Alrighty, now we have done it. We did it, Joe. Okay, we've got the map unlocked. I did not know that that is the marker of the map. And now I do know the marker of the map. Okay, wait, is this guy gonna try to fight me? I am so sorry, my dude. I am not gonna try to fight you anymore, but I totally understand if you're pissed. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. If we could just start all over. If we could just start afresh. Let's forget that that was me who attacked you. Okay. Like, his feelings are valid, but also fucking chill, mate. I mean, at this point, I kind of feel like if he's not gonna forgive me, then I do need to kill him. If he's not willing to have a conversation, then I'm gonna fuck his ass up. Like, I keep giving him chances. Dude! I'm gonna kill you. He will forgive? How do I do that? How do I get him to forgive? I did kill his horse. That is pretty awful of me. Alright. Sorry, dude. Sorry, brother. Sorry. Yeah. You lived a noble life. I am gonna take your bell. Sorry. Oh. Did you IDF? No. Alright. fuck? Okay. That was pretty horrible of me. Should I go east? Or should I go west? He was rude. Thank you. Office drummer, thank you so much. Good to have you in here, dude. The island to the south is your next main story beat. Island to the south. Okay. So I probably want to go a little south. South is this way. Head over yonder. Golden seed. Golden seed is what Elon Musk considers his semen to be. He's like, that is the golden seed, and I will continue to have children. I think this is what I kind of like jumped down last time. It was a little crazy. Let me try it. Let me try it again. Okay. Golden seed. That's water. That's water. I'm dead. Fudge. Fuck. Where do I end up? Wait, choose revival location. Fuck. Wait a sec. Shit. What is this? What? I need to get my runes back. Hold on. Where they be? They be down there. I don't know what ritualistic shit was happening up there. Okay, so I need to... What? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh no, I hate this area. Get out of here. Get out of here, my guy. It's time to ride. Office drummer, thank you for the 5 months. 07s. It's time to ride. Those teeth were... Is this, can I get into the mountain this way? Yes? Yes. Oh, God. Oh, please. Please. Let me in. Aha! The catacombs. Alright. Excellent. I like when I do a fancy little tumble like that. Oh, what's... Oh, this is poison. Oh, God. Oh, already poisoned. Oh! Okay. Ooh, I like... Ooh, there are skeletons coming out of the ground. That skeleton moves so fast. Skeletons coming out of the ground. Okay, is this something where, like, is there anything in here for me? Or just death? You gotta kill him twice, by the way? Good lord. Okay. Resin root. Locked by some contraption. Fudge. Pick up the flowers? Okay. What kind of contraption? Scarlet Rot. Oh god, oh god! Oh jeez. That's what that one girl had. Scarlet Rot, remember? The STD girl? Okay. Oh, I forgot I have to kill twice. Wait, what the fuck? Where did that come from? Turn into Skelly. Oh, I died of the rot. Oh, okay. That scarlet rot kills you quickly. How am I supposed to avoid getting the rot? See, like, what's a guy to do? This guy's kind of a dick. Abstinence. Okay. Like, how do I get rid of the rot? Oh, I thought that was something I needed. Oh, I got the rot. Oh, I got the rot bad. I just walked right into a face full of the rot. Seek lever. Okay, so I gotta watch my health bar. You just have to, like, get through it? Alright, well, as long as I have the rot... I can't really get the rot again. Nice! Just gotta keep an eye on my health. Is this a boss? Boss ahead? I'm dead. There should be something that you can consume. Let's see, okay. Temporarily boosts stamina, physical attack, item, boosts rune acquisition for a time. Restores HP but also poisons. Use it throw to inflict magic damage. Throw at enemies. Material used for crafting items. Explodes when thrown. Let's see. Emits a voice that says hello. Oh, I could use that right now. That would be sick. Wait, the Grace was 3 inches away? Where? I didn't see it. Huh? I don't think it's there. But at least I can't get the double rot. It's almost gone. Just gotta keep... Yeah. It's almost gone. Man, a lot of the gameplay today has just been waiting. Waiting to get rid of the rot. Waiting to kill the dragon. Oh. Well. I don't know what this boss is, so I don't know if I'm gonna immediately die. It's always something like elixir from a virgin's toe. No, but I'm almost done. I'm just gonna try to fight this boss, and then you can have the cord back. Oh, I'm already in. What's happening? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, mother of God. What the fuck is this? Shit! Fuck, I need my boys. Oh, no! I'm getting spidered. Is this a spider? Oh, God. Oh, God. I just got my ass destroyed. It's a spider on its head. Okay, we're gonna try this one more time. That was so embarrassingly bad. One more time. Once more. Once more into the night, lads. I think I'm gonna use... There's a crab? Alright. God, this guy is fucking aggressive. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, wait. I am not playing very well. I am not doing real well. It's pretty low HP, so I think I can do this. Hold on. Give me... God damn it, Cutie and Lud, we probably... No. No. Here we go. Here we go. We're fine. We got this. This guy's... bozo. Ugh! Come on, Skellies. Yeah, we got him. We got him. We got him. See, he's already dead. See? 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 That was nothing. Mm-mm. That guy was nothing. Him and his little spider head. Hells yes, bros. All right. I'm gonna call it there because Will needs the cord back. No, that was very nice of you because it is your cord and your thing. Are you going back to some Elden Ring? Oh. Are you gonna play right now? Okay. Sick. I'm glad you're going back to Elden Ring. Yeah, more Elden Ring. Okay. Oh wait, you know what? Oh wait, hold on. Shit. Alright, guys. I did a little under 2 hours of gaming, so I think that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. Will's gonna play some Elden Ring. He's getting back into it. How exciting is this? Because I asked him earlier, I was like, are you gonna get back? Are you gonna get back into Elden Ring? He's like, I think I am. So he's getting back into it. Okay. Thanks for the great stream. You're so welcome. So if you want to watch some Elden Ring, Will's playing. I am going to raid someone else because I like to spread the raids around. I'm going to send you guys to... let's see who I have in raid. I'm going to send you to Lord Spew. Always a great person to send raids to. He's an amazing artist. He's doing the Adult Swim show that Will's a part of, which is very exciting. So if you want some cozy art streams, he'll be doing that. Otherwise, Will's gonna play Elden Ring in a little bit. He's not playing right now. Okay. So tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific time, sandwiches stream. We'll be doing etiquette. We'll be doing a little tea party, learning manners, and then I will be live tomorrow night, late, probably around 6:30. Dude, I have to say, you're wicked cool. I'm glad I recently started. Oh, thank you so much, Bootleg Potato. You have a great night as well. I hope you come back. Okay, folks. Another great stream. Yes, you know we're ending. Come here. Come here. Oh, come. Oh, yeah. You know what time it is. It's Emo Farley, by the way. He's so emo looking right now. He's the most emo. All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow. You say bye. Oh, you will do a little snarf? You do a little snarf? You a little snarf boy? All right, say goodnight. Say night-night.